Hello. Hello, Natasha. Hello, RC117. Okay, I'll check it out. Hello, Ron. Hello. Welcome to the Mimi Show. Hello, Kamari. Hello, Margie. Hello, everyone. Thanks for showing up for me. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I'm checking something out. I'm sick of her too, RC117. And then she lies about it, RC117. Then she lies about it and makes up a story about how we did it ourselves, how it's all our fault. Megan likes to say, Sardinia likes to tell me that I dox myself, I dox my daughter, I dox my husband, I doxed us. After she gets through doing it, then she justifies her doxing by pointing the blame on the person that she doxed. It's really mind boggling because she thinks we're that stupid. Like, people are not stupid. They see you and they hear you. They saw you dox RC117 live on your platform. Not just on your platform, but you put it in your community post. You put my city and state in your community post. You're a nasty person. You're evil and you're nasty. And you will always be that, Sardinia. AKA Fluffy. I believe too, RC117. I think her days are numbered. Pair of narcissists, they never take responsibility for their actions. They think they have an entitlement of everything. It just blows my mind how it deflects. It deflects and pretends like it didn't do it at all, like you didn't do anything at all. You're innocent. The way she came over here and started talking to me about Dani and saying this and that about Dani, get out of my chat with that. You sound really stupid. I don't trust you. I don't trust her. When she came over here the other day, it was weird. Talking about read it, read the CBC. I'm not reading nothing because I don't care. Like I told her, Dani has shown me nothing but kindness. The business she has with you is the business she has with you. That does not change my loyalty to her. Oh, you did. RC, tell us more. You can change it, Fluffy, to it has to be one word though. You can't have any spaces. So if you had any spaces, then it won't work. You should be able to change it. But after so many changes, you gotta wait a while. Oh, she's a very disgusting, horrible person. It's just disgusting and downright horrible. Her behavior is exactly, Denise. Hello, by the way. Yeah, I told her in the past, and I meant that if my channel goes down for anything that I'm doing related to Dani, so be it. I'd rather for it to go out like that than to have it go out and her take it from me. You, Sardinia, because you struck me 4 times and you didn't care. It must suck to be poor and have to rely on people for money, you know? Yeah, exactly. RC117. She's so jealous of Dani. Dani never wanted to be her friend, and she's still so butthurt over it. She is. She came over here trying to divide me and Dani. So you can't come between that. I'm not listening to you. Your opinion and your thoughts doesn't matter to me. Mm-mm. You can say the house is on fire, and I still wouldn't believe it. And I'm looking right at the fire. No, there is nothing you can say or do or conjure up that would make me change my mind about you. You're a mean person. You're disgusting. You're nasty. You're a doxer. That's the biggest one, that you are now considered a doxer. That can't be a good title for you. The doxer. It's worse than Sardinia. Sardinia the doxer. Dani has been nothing but helpful and truthful, and I personally, truly appreciate Dani. So do I. So do I. She's really cool. It's fun. It's so cool to get to know her on a more personal level. That it's so cool. She's an awesome, awesome person. She has an awesome platform. She is the truth teller. And Megan is jealous of her. You're jealous of Dani's popularity. You're jealous of her following. You're jealous of everything there is about Dani. Everything. And then you want me to jump on board with you. You want me to be like, oh, yeah, you were right. Dani was lying. Yeah, are you serious? Oh, I will never trust you again. I will never give you that opportunity again. I am not a yo-yo. I forgave you the first time thinking, just like in a bad relationship, you give it a chance. You be like, okay, do I want to throw this relationship away? Do I want to give it another chance? And then when you give it another chance, you realize why you broke up in the first place, why you left in the beginning, why you jumped ship. She sits around and criticizes people and criticize people. That's one of her fortes. She says the most horrible things. She talks about Dani 24 hours a day. She has no content, none whatsoever. Okay, Ron, just see if that, Fluffy, see if that works out. But you only can change it so many times, and then you got to wait like 14 days. There's Margie. I see you. That was quick. Margie, my love. That's beautiful. Hello, Demon Dictator. There was something I wanted to tell you. I worked out yesterday, but I didn't work out on the app. And so I didn't have any classes, only got that one class showing under our challenge. I say we do a weigh-in every week and see how much weight we lose in a week, if we lose anything at all. Isn't that a great idea? I think I finally got some batteries. If not, they're coming today. I got the wrong batteries. Okay, you been checked, boo. You been checked, boo. No disrespect to you and your leader, but I don't trust nothing that Sardinia has to say. And I do follow Dani as she follows me. We're friends. I respect her, she respects me. We're in a good place. I'm excited about that. And all this lying to the CCB, I don't care. I don't care about the CCB. I don't care about what went down. I could care less. I don't know, and I don't care. You're too grown to be blind to the doxing and harassment. Doxing and the harassment that Dani would do. I'm going to kick you out of my chat in just a second when I'm answering your questions. I've never seen Dani dox anyone. And if she's doxed anyone, it's because they've doxed her. That's what she said, and I have no reason not to believe her. I know for a fact that Maggot has been going after Dani since December of last year. And she's been nothing but cruel to her. And how do you feel about Maggot's doxing? I guess it's okay as long as it's Sardinia. So I guess Sardinia can dox people and harass people, but it's not okay for others. And I'm not saying that she is, because she doesn't even talk about Maggot. She can care less about Maggot. She has told her to shut up and leave her alone. But has Maggot done that? No. And if she's going to sue her already, do it. She's going to lose, just like Timmy Tuckett. They're harassing her. She's not saying anything about these people. And I'm not stupid, to your last point. Okay, Mac. Demon Dictator, do you have the link to the Discord? We can put in there. It's also under my community post. You can look under there, Matt, under my channel. I have a community post. I post things there. You can take a look under there. Margie, good to see you. We go back a while. And poor Golden Queen got abused off her. Sardinia didn't care about Golden. Every moment she wanted to talk nasty about Golden. She had something bad to say about Golden. Just didn't like her. It doesn't have a specific reason why she doesn't like Golden. She knows that she just doesn't like her. And Golden doesn't agree with her. She gets mad. When Golden doesn't agree with what she has to say, she gets mad at Golden. Well, she would do the same to me. Gave me an ultimatum and told me to pick between her and Dani. No, you don't tell an adult that and think that, oh, okay, this is logical. You don't tell me who I can hang out with and who I can listen to. No one was able to. When they were trying to warn me of you, I was being warned. There was warning signals, warning signs, and it wasn't Jack that I had to be cautious about. It was Sardinia. Sardinia, it was behind all the windmilling for Jag, and Jag is this, and Jag is wonderful, and going after her enemies, her ops, as Dani would call them. Thank you, RC117. No, they don't want to hear the truth. The people that are from the Sardinia land don't want the truth. I have no idea. I have an idea for a low carb snack, but cream cheese on cucumber slices and sprinkle everything bagel mix. Oh, thank you, Margie. I will try that. It sounds delicious. I've been doing good on my diet. My legs hurt. I did some squats, and then I walked up and down the steps, and my legs are sore. So they're not that bad. They're not to the place where I can't go up and down the steps again. So I'm going to do it again when I get off here. Now, I'm usually tired, so I'm hanging in there. I got my coffee. You're right, down south. You're absolutely right, but I want this to be emphasized. Don't come in my chat talking about Dani ever again, or you will be blocked. If you come back over here ever again talking about Dani, you will be blocked. The nerve of you to say anything about her, the way you have treated her, the way that you have treated people in general, the overall scope of who she is. How many people have she gone after or been nasty to? Be right back. This is my groceries. I gotta show my ID. Hello. Yeah. It's the wallet. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, wow. Thank you. Okay. Ooh, okay, that was the groceries. I had to get them in the house. I still got to put them in the kitchen. So I may have to take a moment and then come back, or whatever the case may be. Don't reply to those people. That's probably the vampire. Yeah, no more coming back over here. Exactly. Don't even give them, these people, the time of even reading what they say. Time them out. That's what Demon Dictator wanted to do. She wanted to time her out, and I did tell her no. So it was suggested, and it was me. And I thought maybe, okay, what does she have to say for her to come all the way over here to my platform? And the only thing she had to say was talk about Dani like she always does, and think that I would go against Dani for her any day. Not going to happen. No. I gave you the opportunity to be whatever you were going to be. And this is who you turned out to be, a doxer. You are a doxer. You're in a whole nother category. I have no respect for you. None whatsoever. You lost 6 pounds? Okay, Demon Dictator has lost 6 pounds. And we're going to do chat of comment of the day. And so basically, if your comment gets my attention or whatever, I will announce that you are the winner, and then we will celebrate you guys for a while. Okay? So that's what you get for being the winner of the best comment. Hello, Natasha. Here's the boot camp, guys. Here's the boot camp, okay? AT2, if you want to join our boot camp, you can. Okay? I know he said something about working out, and I feel him. I understand it's not easy. Like he said, he's lost weight. I don't think he would look good too skinny. Like I saw him when he was smaller. He looks nice, but I like him a little thick. AT2. I think he has something going with his thickness. And if he chooses to lose weight because he's uncomfortable with his weight, so be it. But like somebody asked me what my type was. My husband is my type. AT2 would be my type because I like his personality. I like AT2's personality. And sometimes that does it for me, and I just like the way he looked in general. But what I'm saying is he's nice looking. AT2, if you want to join us on this journey, it's another so many weeks. The days are counting down. We're doing it for 2 weeks to see how much weight we can lose within that time frame. Anybody can join, even the ones in the bushes. Sign up on the app. Join the Lady Letitia Body Snatchers with me. It's called Lady Letitia's Body Snatchers. Okay? Which basically means that our bodies are going to be snatched up and beautiful at the end of this rainbow. We're going to be looking fine. Fine. I'm going to order some clothes. I'm going to try them suckers on again. And it's going to be on like a chicken bone. Yeah, don't come back ever. Don't even come to my platform again. I'll stay out of yours. You stay out of mine. Oh, Bluebelly. You know, I can't say that we won't have any politics stuff going on, but I know that my crowd is conservative, you know, more of a Republican team of people. So I do try to be careful who we watch because I don't want it sounding one-sided. I just want to talk about what's going on as far as what's going on in the world with a non-biased news outlet. Because it makes me uncomfortable when people sometimes are talking about Donald Trump. But, you know, him doing things wrong, I do believe that. I do believe that we have some issues. We have some major issues going on in our country right now. So. Demon Dictator. Join me, guys. Don't forget the Body Snatchers. Hey, hit the like button if you're out there. That's free. And that's how you can support my channel, just by hitting the like button. And I got that from Dani. It's free just by hitting the like button. It's a free service. Just hit like and don't forget to hit subscribe and show your friends. Say, hey, I listen to this girl that's on YouTube every now and then while I'm at work. It makes the day go faster. Check her out. Why not spread the love? That's how my channel will grow, through you guys. Hello, Snowdrop. Oh, you're shopping for a handbag. What kind of handbag, Snowdrop? 16 likes? Oh my God, you guys don't like me? Come on, that tells a story. You guys don't like me. Hello, highly sensitive introvert. Hello, Lisa. We're gonna snatch your body. Body snatchers. From fluffy to fabulous. My husband said he's already seen something in the body. Let me get a water. While I'm getting the water, I can take stuff in the kitchen. You know, I'm just taking these groceries in the kitchen. Give me a sec. It's a sec. I say we watch The Smollett, um, the Smollett, Smollett. That's the Smollett documentary. But we will continue to follow Candace. I'm going to see if she has any more info going on, and then we'll look up Meghan because there's a bullying allegation going on with her. Oh, did I show you guys my flowers my husband bought me yesterday? Just because, oh, he loves me. I said, is it fun picking out roses? I would think so. I would think it would be fun. Anyway, I sent them right next to me so I can see them as I hang out with you guys. Oh, good, RC117. He said it's making his workday fly by. Honestly, I can't believe it's almost 11 a.m. already, and I started at 8. Look there. Wow. Any updates on Meg? Yes. Now, Natasha, we have a video of her cooking spaghetti. I'm going to show that video in just a sec. Okay, I'm going to put you guys on the screen. Let's take a look at Meghan's. So I think I'm clear, right? I was very clear. She is not to come back over here ever, or she will be blocked, especially talking about Dani. No, don't even. She's my friend, and don't disrespect her. You're not cool. That's not cool at all. It's not cool at all. Coming over here with your Dani did this and Dani did that attitude and all this diluted crap-a-doolittle that you're talking about that don't nobody give a damn about. Only you. Out of my chat. Sardinia. Stay out. Keep out. I'll keep out of yours. Let you continue to lie and do whatever you do over there. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care what you say anymore. Nothing's going to trigger me to say anything. You already doxed me. It can't get any worse than that. I know, girlfriend. Hubby gonna be like, dang, you done lost all that weight. You look good, mama. You look good, mama. I am losing. I know I am. I can feel it. I can feel myself losing. I'm really focused on this. Diet. This diet is serious to me. And I don't think I would be this disciplined if it had not been for you guys. Yeah. Yes. Disrupt is a nice word. Okay, remember, you guys out there, that you can win the comment of the day at any given time. All you got to do is get that one comment that just is going to either make me laugh or make me jolt or be like, wow, that's a good point, whatever. But even if I put a star next to your comment, that means that they're great already. There is one particular comment that I'm looking for. A low carb snack takes cucumber slices. I bought some cucumber slices, but cream cheese. I don't have any cream cheese, so I have to get some of that. And then sprinkle everything bagel mix. They're really good. Yummy, Margie. Thanks for that recipe. It sounds good. Wow, they got it all, don't they? Everything sprinkled. Don't allow the ugliness of others to take your peace. You're right. She took it yesterday. She took it. Hello, Julie. Was the maggot on Megan's plate? Yes. I'm surprised she ain't came back to start doing Megan stuff. She has no other content. Anyway, let's check out Megan's Instagram. She did a new commercial. Oh, let's watch this. Let's watch this one more time. Let's work a do. Idiot. Here he comes. Look at his hands. Ooh. Oh. Harry. And look at her. Look at her shoulder. Wow, you are not relatable. You look like a clown. You're making a fool out of yourself. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, it hurts. Oh. Here come idiot. Here come idiot. Bring it back. Bring it back. Push it. Oh, kick it up in the air. Kick it up in the air. Move, Harry. Somebody in the air. Look at that. Look at this video. This video is never going to get old. Wow, Margie, good for you. Good for you. I'm going to get on the scale today, and I'll let you guys know how much I weigh. That way, at the end of the 2 months, you'll be like, oh, okay, you've lost. That's right, Margie. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Look at this. Look. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake what your mama gave ya. Shake what your mama gave ya. Bring it down low. Bring it down. Bring it down low. Bring it down. Hop, do little, hop, do little, hop. Hop, do little. Come here, Harry. Get back. You're too close now. They can't see me. Move. Shika bang, shika bang, bang. Shika bang, shika bang. Hello, J Fame. Okay, one more time for the road. One more time for the road. I know, pregnant. Supposedly pregnant. Supposedly. Everybody think that's a baby bump. It's a surrogate. He's not really doing it. Doesn't look real, they said. I got to sign my daughter up for theater classes. I've been meaning to do it. I'm going to mess around and not be able to get her in. Theater. Raquel Woods. That is the instructor for the dance class. Hello, Cece Letitia. You and Eric should do a parody of that dance move. H, you're in my shot. It would be funny. It would be really funny because Eric probably just about like Harry dances. Not very good. My husband can't dance. I've tried to teach him several times to just go side to side, don't really do any sudden movements. Stick to the beat. The beat ain't gonna change. Just get you a rhythm down. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Just stay like that. In some kind of way, he'll get twisted. He'll get twisted, and the dance is all like that. And I'm like, okay, slow down, baby. Let's get this dance right. But there's nothing for me and my husband to get out on the dance floor because I love to dance. So I asked him, let's dance. So I will get out there on the dance floor and cut a whole rug in half. I'm going through the comments. Yeah, I think so. I think my husband can dance better than Harry because Harry is doing the Michael Jackson, then he's doing the robot. He's got too many dance elements in it. He needs to pick an element. Here he comes. She's going to tell him to come here. She's bouncing up and down, her and Archie, a little bit. She was not going to give birth. Look at this. No. Freeze. Oh, wow. Oh, here he comes. They rehearsed this. My husband's not a good dancer, but he's cute to watch. Mine too, Cece. He's cute to watch. Yeah. I just tell my husband it's just the beat. You got to listen to the beat. The beat is not going to ever change. If you want to dance fast, you can. You can dance slow. There's all kinds of dances. My husband, Ron, has his own form of dance. I turn the other way when he's on the dance floor. Get out there with him and shake your booty. Shake your booty. Shake. Get out there with your husband. Oh my God. Even when I was single, I would be like, I'm dancing. I love to dance, especially if I like a song. It's stupid. One of her what? What's that shoulder shake? Shirt. Shugging. Maybe one of her bugs was crawling during her shoulders, along her shoulders. He wasn't the greatest dancer. RC117. I miss him. I hope he's resting well up there. Aw, may you rest in peace, your brother-in-law. Got to love you and leave you all. My son's getting married Saturday. Oh, give it up for Julie. Julie's son is getting married Saturday, and I need my nails, and yes you do, girl. Go get them nails done and hair done. Catch the rest on catch up. Julie, have fun at the wedding, girl, and congratulations to your son. And congratulations getting a new daughter-in-law. Oh, what color are you going to do your nails? Nude, white, what color? The twerk-a-do dance-a-do. I like the line dance too, Ron. Margie, I like the line dance. I like all forms of dancing. Can I do all forms of dancing? No. But like, I would love to ballroom, salsa, stuff like that. Put on Boots, Scootin', Boogie by Brooks and Dawn, and I'm going for it. Hello, Terry. I love that. Put a Boot Scootin' Boogie by Brooks and Dawn, and I'm going for it. Okay. So far, Margie has the comment of the day. Now, people can still win. People can still win. Just right now, she's in the running. Let's give it up for Margie's comment. So far, the winner chicken dinner is Margie is winning through the comments. Congratulations, Margie. Hello, Rosemary. Okay, one more time for the road. One more time. Then we're going to do the other video. Okay. I'm ready, Harry. You ready? Yep. Let's go. Let's go. We've rehearsed this. Wow. Now she fishing. Get it down to the ground. Push it up to the flow. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake, shake. Give me a Harry. I mean, look at that. Look at that. What was that? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I don't know who to look at, her or him, when it comes to this video. She needs a reality show. I'm telling her that's where her money is. Andy Cohen would have to pay me millions. She could get it from him. Reality show. Do you guys believe she's pregnant? Oh, okay, Margie. They do look fake together, Rosemary. Here, let me turn off my banner real quick. Even she doesn't think she's pregnant. Get one, demon dictator. Almost made it, almost superseded Margie. They're coming, almost booted Margie right on out of there. I agree, Rosemary. I called her out from day one. My sister and I used to argue over, and I told her she was fake from day one. Oh yeah, people will get into an argument with you over her. What are you supposed to rinse your spaghetti in? I thought you guys told me you don't supposed to rinse the spaghetti. I remember somebody saying that. My sister said, no, you gotta rinse it because you gotta get the starch flavor off of it. I said, no, my subscriber said, keep some of the juice from the macaroni and cheese or whatever you're cooking. Oh, okay. So you rinse the rice. See, I can see that because white rice is real powdery, has like a lot of that paste stuff in there where you have to wash your rice before you cook. My mom does it both. She's washing it before it cooks and while it cooks. Yeah, no, she went over there to get Harry so she could be famous. She went over there and inserted herself into a royal dynasty. That's what she did. She manipulated her way into a royal dynasty. Then she was ready to go. She didn't want to follow the rules. That is correct. She didn't think the rules applied to her. She just wanted to do whatever she wanted to do. Okay, so that's what I was telling them. I said, don't rinse. My sister was like, they said, don't rinse it. Hello, Pickles. Hello, Pain. Oh, you only rinse pasta in cold water to cool it down to reheat later. I see. Some people put a small potato into the pasta to help with the starch, holding the sauce and flavor. A potato? Snowdrop, a whole potato? Letitia, you're not listening to Paula M. You need to wash your hair and face in rice water. Really? Okay. Juanita, I'm going to tell my sister, Juanita, according to Margie, you never wash your pasta. She's Italian. I'm going to tell her to try it. I even told her to look at the back of the ingredients. Hello, Priest. Hello, Carl. That's Carl, isn't it? Is that you, Carl? 11 minutes. Then rinse with cold water. Okay. So you do rinse it. A whole potato. A whole potato in your spaghetti. That's interesting. Stop it from overcooking. So most of you are saying you don't rinse it. But and a couple of you are saying rinse in cold water. Hey, you gonna try the potato? It's good to see you, Carl. Who's trying the potato? Pain is trying the potato. Okay, we're getting it off of this. Yes, pasta water with garlic butter and black pepper. Whoa. Cook your pasta al dente. I'm going to tell her. I'm going to tell her again. I do it from, stop it from cooking more. I see. To each their own, I say. I tried it. I tried it without rinsing it, and it's actually good. It actually makes it cheesier and better. But I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the after water. It looks disgusting. Oh, what do you do? I need to get a job, Carl. I do. I need to get off this computer, chit-chatting, and find a job. Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. Just watch that one more time. Lady Letitia. Letitia. Lady Letitia. Lady Letitia. It's Lady Letitia. My husband Okay, I put away all of the cold items so they wouldn't spoil. Yes, for the potatoes. Yeah, I rinse the potato. I do. There's a lot of starch in a potato. I'm just watching Zelensky play the piano with the Tootsie Roll. Maybe Diddy will do this in a new music project. Not sure, Snowdrop. Okay. All right. I will. Please stop her dancing. Okay. Oh. Okay, one more time for the road. Hoochie mama, hoochie mama, hoochie mama, hoochie mama, da 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 da, hoochie mama, hoochie mama, yeah yeah, yeah yeah, do 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 do, hoochie mama, twerk it, take it down low. Go down low, swirl it, swirl it, swirl it, swirl it, swirl, 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 swirl. Jumping jacks, jumping jacks. Jump, 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 jumping jacks. Jumping jacks. Swirl it around. Swirl, 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 and jump it again. Jump. Come here, Harry. Bring yourself here. Bring yourself here. Get over here right now, Harry. Move out the way, Harry. You're in the way, Harry. Move out the way. Oh, check it out, check it out. Check it out to the down, down. Check it out to the down, down. All right. We did that. All right. She's making her dishy do. She's making some skedaddle. I was going to try to make this. I said, I ain't making this. No, we're going to make our own spaghetti, like Darcy said. This coffee is sweet. Martha Stewart number 2.0. Martha Stewart 2.0. Oh, and don't forget the As Ever one. Don't forget the whiny do. What are you cooking for, Megan? Yourself? Look how much she cooked. She didn't cook enough for Harry, none for the kids, just enough for her own self. That's how selfish she is. Look at the portion. I'm just gonna cook just a little in this skillet. That's all. Just enough for me. No one else. Not Elizabeth, not Archie, not Harry. I know they're in the other room, but they don't need to eat this. I'll make them something later. This is for show. This is only for my PR moment. And then top it off with my wonderful wine collection. Yes, my wonderful wine. Don't forget the lemon jars. Is people putting things in jars still these days? Obviously. I don't see it. I don't see. This is what's going to be going on in season 2. How many of you have Netflix? The question of the day, do you rinse your pasta or not? That's right. We got a question of the day. Question of the day. I love it. I love question of the day. Do you rinse your pasta or not? Teaching. Oh, good. Good for you. I was taught to rinse in cold water to get the pasta to unstick, then put it back in the hot pan. I was taught to rinse it too in cold water and then add the sauce and then let it simmer. Like I would drain it, get a drainer, and then I would rinse it with cold water and then put my red sauce in there and go from there. Okay, put some olive oil in there. Your pan won't stick. What about the olive oil she's throwing around in her plate? Is that going to be good? The olive oil that she put on after she makes the spaghetti? We just got a new In-N-Out burger open in our area today, and people have been camping there since last night to get their spot. Oh my God. That is interesting, JBZ. I would just wait until it calms all the way down when the hype is over. In-N-Out burger. I wanted to see what the hype was too. She only made enough for herself. That was just rude. We miss you too. Wasn't that rude? Oh, talk better. Can you bring people up on your panel easier? What do you mean by easier? It's the same way that I do it all the time, just through the link. Okay. We got a new Chick-fil-A in our town, and for almost a month straight, they had to have cops directing traffic. It was so busy. Wow. These little hidden places where you can have a restaurant where people will come. It's really awesome. I like Chick-fil-A too. We go and we let Carol play in the playground. I like their chicken biscuits in the morning. But We can't eat that because we're on a diet. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going great. How are you? How's the
I'm
teaching?
we didn't start teaching yet, but this is my third day. This is my third day at work.
Oh, okay. Your third day.
Yeah.
How is it
We
going?
haven't we haven't done anything.
Oh, really? As a teacher?
We haven't done anything but just sit around.
Oh, what grade do you teach?
I'm going to be teaching high school now.
Oh, and everything's not set up?
Um I'm working like more for the public schools now,
Okay.
and it's a little different. It's a little different. I was at a charter school before and it was more rigorous, but now I'm at a public school and it's more relaxed.
Oh, everything was more, yeah, more structured and done by the,
Yeah,
yeah,
it was stressful.
stressful. There is a part, let's finish part 4. So it's been going good with me too. I got to get a job, okay? Like yesterday,
Just keep doing your social media.
I can't make any money off of it.
If you set up a meeting with me, I will show you how to turn your social media pages into like soft sell pages.
Okay, all
And
right.
and then you can sell whatever you want to sell, whether whatever service you want, whatever product you want. I can help you set up your all your social media pages so that you attract people to contact you directly to your DMs.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so just right now, just think about what you want to sell, whether it's a service or whether it's a product, and then I'll like give you like the profile that you add for each of your platforms,
Yeah.
and then I'll like give you some ideas about how you can show people that you're an expert in whatever you're selling, and like help you strategize for what kind of stories that you put on your accounts. And after that, like you'll start, the more subscribers you get and the more you just do reels and different things like that,
Oh,
um people will start, and you have to like you got to get communication, like what is it called, engagement.
oh, uh-oh. You went out, Carl.
People, you can ask people you can ask people questions in your posts to get the engagement going.
Okay.
And basically what you try to do is you get people to just contact you for the sale.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that way you're not so stressed out. You don't feel like you're trying to contact people. You don't feel like you're trying to call people or anything like that. It's all about getting people to like whatever you're doing so much on social media that they start to contact you for whatever you're selling.
Okay.
So
Oh,
I was a marketing major, business administration degree, and I really didn't really tap into my entrepreneur side, but nowadays that's what I'm trying to do.
oh, good for you.
Yeah. So
Good for you.
I took a little there's a girl named Carla Beisiger or something like that from Germany,
Yeah.
and she does a free little class and she tells you everything you need to know, and then she tells you at the end, she sells you on her whole like program where she helps you design everything. You don't have to do anything yourself.
Oh,
But
I'm,
I
I'm
don't have no
gonna,
money.
You don't have any money. You can't afford
Um,
her. I know that's right.
no, so what I had to do was I had to learn what she did, and what I did off of what she told me,
We'll
I was able
see.
to transform. I was able to transform all of my social media pages. So, like I have a Instagram page just for my entrepreneurship now.
I want like an intro. Like maybe when I start my live, I can also do like something like this. Let me show you.
Yes.
So, yeah, I could like hit the 30 button on, and then when I get through with that, I can put on that for like a couple of minutes and then start the live. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can put your a link to your website or your LinkedIn. I mean, not your LinkedIn, your your link tree.
Okay.
You could put your link tree address on your intro, and then that'll encourage people to look up your link tree link, and then you have all of your links to all your social media pages and any website page that you create for your business. You can have that up there.
I was trying to connect on TikTok, but I couldn't. Was it TikTok?
Yeah,
Yeah, but it needed a code or something like that. And I could never find the code.
yeah. The
But,
the StreamYard thing, I'm not really too good with
okay.
StreamYard,
You're
but
saying,
I like your idea of creating an intro, and
yeah,
then I feel like you should sell. Maybe you could sell some shirts with
yes.
um. That's that stupid stuff like T-shirts and cups and all that stuff, and you can set those things up so that you have a manufacturer that does everything, and so when people order your products online, it goes straight to the manufacturer. They design whatever shirt that they picked or whatever item that they pick, and it's drop shipped directly from the manufacturer to your customer, so you never do any shipping or anything.
Okay, I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna go and get me some merchandise because people has been
Yeah.
asking for t-shirts and stuff, and that would be a source of income right there. I'll get like a small percentage.
Yeah. Yeah, you can even do like cups with Harry and Meghan, like your funny memes and stuff about them. You can do cups
Yeah,
about that.
also
You can do shirts
makeup
about
me.
memes. Yeah.
That is so cool.
But what do you have in mind like as a like
Logo.
other products or services that you might like to do?
Well, what I want to do is I don't I want to branch out to do other things besides Meghan and Harry. So I've been dabbing into the entertainment and also the news as well. So that's been a switch.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
hopefully, yeah, so it won't just be Meghan, Meghan, Meghan because it's only so much I want to talk about with her.
Well,
Like
let me give you a secret. Just what if I were you, I would do entertainment news, and I would use Chat GPT a lot
what is that?
to
I heard
kind of
you talking about Chat
just
GPT. What is that?
download download it immediately. Download it immediately
Wow.
and use it on your computer and your phone. And what you do is you can ask it to set up a whole like what is it called, a podcast. So you can put in your podcast the theme of your show. You can put like the things you want to talk about in your podcast, and it'll give you a whole script to follow.
Oh, wow.
So you
Okay.
don't have to come,
So
you don't
chat,
have to be creative and come up with all of these things to say. You just tell ChatGPT the kind of things you want to talk about, and ChatGPT will go to the internet and just start pulling everything that you want to talk about with sources and everything.
okay, it's chat what?
GPT.
Oh, wow.
And the more you tell it about yourself, like ChatGPT is basically like a second brain of yours. So
Oh,
the more you tell it about yourself and about what you're trying to do, like every day you can tell it like about yourself, about what you're trying to do with your podcast. You can tell it like the kind of topics you're interested in. Anything you tell it about yourself, it's going to remember about you.
wow.
So what happens is over time, it really becomes your second brain.
This is crazy.
So
Okay.
it starts to think like you. Like if you like humor, you can tell it to be funny when it answers you. If you like it to sound with like it's a British person, you can tell it speak with a British accent or whatever, and it will it will give you it'll respond to you just like that.
Okay. And per week. So it's $40 a year. So should I just buy the access?
I would, yes. I would buy the access and then I would set it up. I'll give you some more help about it because I took notes from a training I did online,
Okay.
and there's a way that you can let it record like everything you do on your phone, so that it starts to learn even more about you. Um, and you can even set it up so that if you don't want it to give your information to outside people, you can tell it like, don't give whatever I'm searching, don't give it to ChatGPT, because to use the free service, basically you're letting them use your data, and so they can learn how everybody's using the program. But in exchange for that, that's how you're getting it for free. So when you pay for the subscription, you need to go in the settings and tell it like, don't share my business with everybody.
Oh, okay. So it has message at the bottom of it.
Yeah, you can now click on that and type on the microphone.
Okay. Where's my mic?
um
Oh, there it is.
and you can just say whatever you want it to do and then press send, and it'll start working on it for you.
Where's my audio?
Did you press the microphone?
I did, but oh, there it is. I'm sorry. Okay.
And there's another thing on it that has like a speech button. So if you click on that, like there's a button next to the microphone, and if you click on that, it'll talk to you like a human.
Okay.
So you could just ask it questions about Harry and Meghan, and it'll just keep talking back back and forth with you about it.
Let me know about Harry and Meghan. I got to get that microphone fixed.
Uh-oh. Did you ask it?
Yeah, it's typing stuff. Like I can say, what is the latest news on Harry and
Yeah.
Meghan?
Yes. Or if you want specific things, like don't be afraid to be too detailed, because the more you're detailed and the more specific your questions are, that's the information that you're going to get back.
Okay. What is the current?
You can even set this thing up to give you daily news every day.
Wow.
So you can say, I want you to give me news every day about Harry and Meghan. And it'll give you a digest. It'll tell you everything. So, but what I like is the podcast situation where you're telling it, design me a show for 60 minutes or whatever, and I want to talk about Harry and Meghan and da 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 da. Or like you said, if you want to get into news and entertainment, then you can just focus it more broadly on like just entertainment in general, and just say,
Oh,
give me a digest of what's going on in the fashion industry. Give me what's going on in the music industry, what's going on in this industry, and then it'll just give you like a podcast, and you can just sit up there and read from it. I mean, I wouldn't be ashamed. I would have my papers printed out just like a newscaster,
oh,
and I would flip through my papers and act like I'm a journalist and just start doing my little podcast.
I gotta get my audio. God, it's missing. Okay, I love it, Carl. I love it.
Isn't it great? I use it for
Yeah.
everything. I use it for lesson plans. I use it like for medical advice. Like my mom was saying that her ears are ringing. So I said, what is why is my ears ringing? What are the things I can do about it? And I just sent her the whole whatever printed out. I just copied it and put it in WhatsApp and just sent it on over to her.
Wow.
Because my mother's the type of person that she doesn't like for people to tell her what to do or whatever. She just likes people to give her some things to think about, and then she decides if she's gonna do it or not.
Okay, as of right now, I put, well, Meghan and Harry divorce. As of right now, there is no uh, public no publicity available information suggesting that Meghan and Harry are planning to divorce.
You
They,
can ask it, why are there rumors about that? You see how I changed the question on it after that, and then that can give you like a little different angle.
I love it.
So it's all about your questioning. It's all about like what kind of questions. So just get all your questions together that you want to do for your podcast, and that way you can just hit all your points like boom, 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 boom. So that you're like on task and you're on track with your stuff. So kind of keep your podcast moving. And you don't even have to do a live. You can do podcasts where you're doing a recording for an hour, and then you just let that thing go live for you on your own, and people can watch it live, and you don't even have to be on.
How is that?
YouTube does that. I can record a whole video and then I can post it and tell it to go live.
How,
And, and I could tell it when to go live, so I don't even have to really be on. And
oh, wow.
you can even get a bot in your chat that responds to people in the chat.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, RC? So you can get people to respond, and like you can get bots to respond to people in the chat. You can get bots to like do the what is that stuff called? Moderator stuff.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Um, and I think you can get AI incorporated so that it can actually have you responding to people in the chat. But I don't know how to do all that.
Oh, wow. This
I'm
is,
not that advanced. I'm not that advanced. I'm not even as skilled. I mean, I'm just, these are things that I know that AI can do. There's a app called Coursera where you can learn everything about AI on your own. And once you learn everything about this AI, you will be amazing. Like you will be doing your own videos, you'll be doing your own music. You can get an AI person to do your whole live. Like you don't even have to
I
be
want to
on.
get an AI person.
Yeah, and it can be you. Like the AI person can be
Yeah.
you with your voice and everything.
Wow. What site is that?
That's through like Coursera. You can learn a lot about that.
Oh,
I
okay.
did I did take notes about all that stuff, so I do know the specific apps that do that.
Yes.
Um, that you can probably get the apps and then you can play around with them. But I really suggest you take like a AI course
Okay.
like some kind of AI course that introduces you to maybe 5 or 6 or 10 apps.
I love it.
Um, because there are apps that can actually build your websites in like 1 minute, in 2 minutes. It can build a whole website for you in two
Wow.
minutes.
That
So
is so
really, that's the way to go because we don't have time to learn all these things. How
no.
do we go ahead and learn how to do a website? How do we learn how to whatever it is? Now AI is doing everything, so we can spend more time being creative.
Exactly. We can. There's this thumbnail one that I didn't get it. What's her name? Maggot had given me the information. And now I do
Oh,
my thumbnails. Yes.
that's amazing.
This is so
So
cool. Thank you for your help with all of that.
anytime, and like anytime you have some free time or I have some free time, we can do like a meeting on the weekend or something like that where we just kind of go over um these kind of things that I learned already. And I want to take this course that takes 6 months to complete, but
Yeah.
it costs six like 5,000 US dollars.
Oh,
But after you take this course, right, you can learn so much that you can actually be one of their trainers.
okay.
So so you can actually go on your own business training other people how to use AI stuff, and that can be your business.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And what they do is they have conferences in Europe and stuff like that that you can go to, and you can, they have like hotels and stuff where you can relax and enjoy, and then you can still be learning about the business. And once you become an expert, you can start up your own consulting company where you consult small businesses on how to do their websites, how to do their marketing, how to do all that. So then you can kind of be like like a marketing expert kind of
Yeah.
where you'll be learning AI and you can teach them the AI or you can keep the knowledge for yourself so that you can use it to be a consultant and then you can do the stuff for them using AI and they wouldn't know that you weren't doing the work.
Exactly. That is just so cool. I'm in
That's the
shock.
way
I didn't know anything about this stuff. I think I'm gonna take a tutorial on AI on YouTube, like do a tutorial and learn it that way. Because I would love to
yeah.
have an avatar person
Do
of
you know
myself get crazy. I love true crime. That's one of my favorite things to
Ah,
watch on TV. Wow,
yes, do true crime.
I love it. Yeah. So is it a specific crime or like because or should we watch like a 30-minute segment on a show? Like how should we do it?
No, you should do the show.
Right.
So what you would do is you would research like on ChatGPT like a crime that happened, like that you saw in the
Oh,
news,
let's do it
or
now.
or you would research like some kind of crime that happened before or something like that, and you would ask it to give you all the details. And what you would do is you would just talk about it, and then if you wanted to, you could try to find videos about it to kind of show clips of it, or if there's a documentary online, you can kind of like cut to the documentary and say, hey, this is for educational purposes. We're just watching the documentary to get some more information, blah, blah,
Okay.
blah.
So how specific do I need to get? Because I have give me information on true crime.
Give me information on a true crime event recently. Like, remember that guy who was killed in, stop. The guy who was unalived in South Carolina. I think he was a truck driver.
Okay.
So you can ask about that situation, just ask about the details and
I
see
love it.
if there's any updates on it because they say that he unalived himself, but he was like a huge truck driver, and somehow he ended up on a noose or something. So of course nobody believes it. that that he did that to himself. Because what black person do you know this goes on the news?
He's missing.
Oh, he's missing.
What did you say? What happened to him?
He put himself on a noose. They tried to say.
No, you don't do that. Someone did that.
Yeah, like black people don't do that. Like that's the last way. That's the last thing we want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna do everything else but that.
It's wanting more information.
Oh, let me let me see what I can do on mine. I did this with my mom. I put it on so she can see me interacting with it.
Yeah. Chat GPT. I think GPT.
Hey, what happened? What happened to that true crime event that happened where the truck driver was in the South and he ended up being hung on a noose?
You're referring to JVM McGee, a truck driver from Illinois. In September 2024, his body was found in North Carolina with a rope around his neck. Initially, authorities looked into it as a possible lynching, but they later concluded it was a suicide. His family, however, disputes that finding and is planning an independent autopsy. It's definitely a tragic and complex case.
Why do they think that it was a suicide?
Hi, Salome.
Authorities concluded it was a suicide because they found no signs of foul play or defensive wounds on his body. They also discovered surveillance footage showing him buying a rope for his death, and the injuries were consistent with hanging. His family still questions this conclusion, though, and they're planning
Did you hear
an
it?
independent autopsy. Yep, I can hear you loud and clear. If you have any more questions or any more details about that case or anything else, just let me know.
Did you hear that, Lady T?
Yes, it was really good. I like that. I need to find out where my microphone is because it's
You
not.
know, right next to the microphone, there's like a little like a up and down thing. Like it looks like a voice. You know how voice goes up and down on a frequency. So
Yeah.
you click that little circle, and you can actually talk to it. And so basically, they were saying this guy's name was like Jay McGee or something like that, allegedly. And allegedly, he went to the store, and there's surveillance footage of him buying the rope himself.
Wow.
But his family disputes it. So you know how we're talking about AI, right? And how like
Yeah.
anybody can do AI. So they can just get an AI video of him walking up to a store buying the stuff.
Wow. Yeah. Exactly.
So that's one of the things that I'm interested in is taking like a AI course on like compliance and like about how AI like how can we make sure that AI is what is it called ethical and
Ethical.
makes yeah and making sure that it's like not being used for unethical purposes
Exactly.
and illegal purposes. So I'm sure there's lots of courses out there, lots of university degrees, because I saw many programs in the US and even in the UK they have programs about AI and compliance. And so even if you go to school to learn about how you can use AI for compliance, there's going to be lots of fields. So we all think that, oh, robots and computers are going to take our jobs, but it's just, I feel, and I think I heard somebody talking about this before, it's not about them taking over your, like robots taking over your job. I feel like it's going to leave us open to do things that we always wanted to do. So it's going to make it so that we can do jobs that we really want to do that really only humans can do.
Oh my God. This chat GPT is off the hook.
Off the hook.
The only thing I need to figure out is how to talk to it because it's not letting me talk to it.
You probably
Let me see my settings. Chat assistant.
Like there, okay, at the bottom, right? There's a plus sign, right?
No, yeah.
Then there's an ask anything bar, right?
Okay, let me go back. Yeah, there's a message bar.
And then there's a microphone.
No, I don't have a microphone.
What phone are you using?
I have a Samsung.
That could be it. So if you want to have it on your computer, you can have it on your computer. But I like to have it on my phone because, like I said, you can be in the doctor's office. You could be asking it questions to ask the doctor on the spot.
I just put in a photo, a video, and it described the video to a T. Like it was
Wow.
my daughter, and it just described where she was, where it was in the house, what color it was, the safety net, and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane. So I've got to be able to figure out how to hit that
And
button on the
you
side.
can probably get it to add subtitles or you know how on like on other videos, like a lot of TikTok videos, they will have somebody speaking and like it'll just have subtitles and it'll say the subtitles.
Oh, it'll like go in your history.
What like everything that it describes,
Uh-huh.
you can have an AI voice like
Oh,
talk about it.
oh,
So you can have a voice go, "Oh, this house is really cool.
wow.
Um, she's having a blast." Da, 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 and it'll like give like a little background story and describe the whole video for you.
Oh, wow.
Because I think TikTok does that already. I think that if you upload videos to TikTok, you can click on one of the features and it can actually do speech captions.
That is pretty cool.
You can choose the voice, the type of voice. You can choose a character, like a Disney character, to do the voice.
Okay. Wow, that is so neat. I like all those ideas.
Yeah, so like, guys, don't feel like computers are going to take our jobs because really, if you think about it, like, you can literally make social media your job. Like, you can literally be a content creator and get paid big bucks by just having a whole bunch of subscribers, you getting on all your platforms, not just YouTube, getting on TikTok, getting on
Yes.
Snapchat, getting on X. Get on all the platforms and learn how to do lives and on all of those platforms. Facebook, learn how to do lives on Facebook and talk about your life. Like there's people out there that just go around filming their life all day, like a
Right.
reality show, and
Right.
they get paid big bucks because people are just interested in their life.
Yeah, they're just interested. Want to know
Yeah,
what's going on day by
yeah,
day.
yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. And then you can like turn the camera around and just go up to different people and just start talking to them about stuff
Oh, I've
because
seen that.
people right now are like everybody's isolated, everybody's in the house, everybody's introverted, so a lot of people want to be out and about but they don't want to go out. So if you're out there going out and about and you're talking to people and you're um doing all those kinds of things, it makes people feel like they're doing it.
Exactly. Like getting
like
some
like
ice cream or something like that. I'll be right back. Let me go get the dog a treat.
oh, nice.
What's wrong?
Shout out to Gavin Newsom. Okay, that's it. That's the post. Well done, Gavin.
Oh, are there anything in the chat? Guys, I can't really see the chat. Let me see if I can see the chat.
People bark and so I give him treats. He's a mess. Hello, Mac. Ask if Harry and Meghan ever sold their left, said they left the royal family for privacy.
Mm.
Can't do it. You do it.
Sloan, the amount of AI tools is increasing daily at a lot. Start free, but then soon become subscription based. Yeah, so like they get us hooked by using it for free, and they start learning how we use it. So they sell our data to the companies that's developing the app so that they can make the app better.
Oh,
So
wow.
most of the times it'll be free, just like the internet is free because of advertisers that pay for the internet. So the same reason the internet is free, that's why social media is free, because their advertisers are paying um to advertise. So instead of us going to TV nowadays to see advertisements, now we're going on social media, and that's where we're seeing all our advertisements. So the advertisements, the cookies in your mobile phone or your computers keep track of the things that you like and the things that you like to watch and the things that you like to eat. So then you'll start seeing stuff on your apps, like about things that you talk about. Like it's really scary. Like your phone actually listens to you, like Siri and all that stuff listens to you all day, and then the next thing you know, you were talking about pasta, and the next thing you know, you're watching a ad about pasta,
Right. Wow.
and you're like, "Wait a minute, this thing is tracking me. It's listening to me." So you can tell your cookies, you can fix it,
Wow.
you can fix your cookies so it doesn't collect that data on you. But like I said, everything is free because everything is collecting data on you. So they sell your data to marketing companies, and
Oh.
that's how they come up with advertisements, and then um they're able to individualize these advertisements just for you. So like
Right.
the stuff that you're interested in, you'll find out that it's going to pop up for you. So if you find like crazy advertisements that you don't like, then
Yeah.
it's probably what you're looking at.
Okay.
Yes, the demon dictator. You need to plan your content. That's why I said
I
use
do
chat.
plan. I was just thinking that like I'll have some videos that I want to show, and those are my content, and then I'll just go after when I'm going to talk about that, or I may look her up in between. But like today, I had some stuff in there from yesterday. I was going to show like this bullying report. This is what we're looking at right here. But I think I want to branch out. I think I got to branch out because the Mexican community is not gravitating onto me like it should have, or like it should have. It's not connecting. I'm not
I
having that
and I
connection.
and I think that your personality, the way you talk, the way people love you, I really think that you definitely should branch out into different topics and different people, because then you're just going to get more exposure and more people are going to want to listen to you.
Oh, see, I'm going to ask this question: did Harry and Meghan ask for privacy? Okay. Harry and Meghan have publicly expressed a desire for privacy, especially regarding their personal lives and family matters. They have um, emphasized the importance of maintaining boundaries to protect their family from intense media scrutiny. However, they have also been involved in their own media appearances and projects, which has led to some public discussion about their stance on privacy. Okay. So yes, they did ask for privacy. They've been asking for privacy all their lives. Privacy, 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 privacy. They went on this privacy tour. You saw South Park beat them down to the ground, and yeah, they asked for privacy. They said it in their speech when they left the kingdom. Yes,
But the thing is, like, if you're working in a public office, like, you don't have privacy. So what are they talking about?
that's a good question.
Because even if you are a senator in the United States, even if you are a movie star like she is, even if you are like a child of a movie star or an artist, your life is automatically public.
Oh,
And
yeah, it has, hasn't it?
basically these people get paid off of their notoriety and everything. So they complain about needing all this privacy, but at the end of the day, they still benefit from being famous.
Right, exactly. They do.
So it's up to you to control what people know about you and what people can, you know what I'm saying? It's up
Right,
to you to control how people have access. Like for someone like Janet Jackson, she's very famous, but do you really know everything about her business? No, you
right.
don't.
Keep some of your stuff a mystery.
Right. So, I mean, you look at people like that and you can see how they can keep their life private. There are so many stars out there, they keep everything private. So, if you really want to be private, you can really make it so you're private. But like you've always pointed out, they are always in the limelight, always trying to get a shot, always trying to get a what is it called when you try to get a moment?
Um, Notoriety.
No, when you try to like set stuff up so that like it can be a moment so that it's like a picture moment, like you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, let's do this, let's do that. So, they can see this. And so everything's set up and everything is
Like a PR.
or orchestrated.
Okay. Okay.
Like you said, how they went to Disneyland or whatever, and they had I forgot what you were saying before, but they did something at Disneyland and they did that for attention, basically.
Yeah, everything they do it for attention.
I mean, that's how they make their money. If they didn't get attention, nobody would be watching her cooking show. If they didn't get attention,
Right.
nobody would have watched the Netflix show. So, and like I said, she's the one that wanted to be like a movie star. So she obviously loves attention.
She loves attention. I want to ask um, the chat bot, do they think Meghan, how is Meghan has ever products going? Let's see. I gotta get that little mic.
I
Where are
know.
you? It's gotta be in my settings.
Like for instance, someone who was in the limelight, favorite artist, Brandy, one of my favorite artists. Somebody asked me today, "Who are your favorite artists?" and I left off Brandy. Like, how could I do that? Anyway,
Yeah,
she was everything. Brandy was amazing,
she
and
was.
what happened to
She's
her is she had
amazing.
the child, right? And because she was like the child star, the upgrowing show, she was Moesha, and then she grew up under the spotlight, and she had this pressure to be so perfect. You know what I'm saying? And also, her parents kind of did that too, where they kind of like wanted her to be perfect, and I don't think she really wanted to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? And after a while, when she had that baby, it kind of became like a scandal. Because I don't think she was married or something like
Yeah,
that,
just
and
like Lisa Bonet. when she got pregnant from the Cosby Show. It's like
Right.
try to throw you out because you have a child, and Brandy was of age to have a child.
Right, but the thing is, the image of her that was portrayed by her marketing team and
Very.
everybody is that she was the golden girl. She was the goody two shoe girl. And
And
so
she
when
wasn't
when
married. Okay.
yeah, so when you are out there as the goody two shoe girl, you know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
you're a good wholesome girl, and I really believe that she is a wholesome girl. I really
But
believe that about her. I don't think it was an act. I think that's who she really was. But at the same time, because she had that image, it's like you have to kind of maintain that image. And so when things started happening, like the pregnancy, and then supposedly, allegedly, she got into a car accident and hit somebody allegedly, and then drove home or left or left the scene or something like that. So that was a whole scandal. Like, and after that, you really didn't hear from Brandy no more. She went on Oprah once and was talking about the whole marriage situation, the whole baby situation. But after that, you really didn't see Brandy no more. And
sorry, I
she's
was
never no worries. And she's never really come back like she was before because of all that stuff that happened. So that just proves my point. Like if you are in the limelight and you are a public figure, you don't have privacy.
I'm RC117 is here. Do you mind if I bring him up?
Sure, he's amazing.
Hello, RC117. How's it going?
Pretty good. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi. No, I just wanted to come say a quick hello and hey Carl, it's good to see you, bud. Hope all is well, man.
Everything's great. How are you doing?
I'm life is good. I can't complain. So, you know.
Good, good.
And I
Where
oh go ahead, Carl. I'm sorry.
where are you located? Like you don't have to tell me what city, but where are you located?
Let's just say I'm around the New York area.
Okay.
I'm in the Northeast. Yeah.
Okay, cool, cool, cool.
And
It's
I just
nice
want
there.
I just want oh what Letitia, I'm sorry, don't mind me.
I said it's nice there right now. It's not really like steaming hot, is it?
No, Letitia, it's not because like my mom is she's originally from Texas. A lot of people know she's from Athens, Texas. I guess it's Henderson
Oh,
County, but
yeah,
it was always hot and humid every time we went there. I know Texas is very hot, so
it is. I don't like going outside unless I have to. I'll be right back,
you
gentlemen,
know what?
okay?
I just wanted to come
Okay.
up and say a quick hello to Carl, Letitia. You keep being you. I love watching you. You are the definition of class and elegance, and all them
Oh,
haters can keep hating. And if they got something to say, come say it to me because I'll shut them down. I'm very protective of my people, and a lot of people know that. So,
well, thank you, RC117. I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming up and saying that. It really means a lot to me.
and the last thing I wanted to say is, Megan is a S. She's a dusty old bird, and I'm sorry, but you have to accept yourself. You have to learn to love yourself. And if she can't acknowledge her African American side, then she is a miserable old dusty bird because I am half black, Italian, and I'm Puerto Rican. So I accept myself. I didn't used to like the black side of me, but it, nowadays I said it makes me who I am. I have the best of three worlds, you know what I mean? And it made me who I am. And I don't hide it or deny it anymore. So just because she's light skinned with straight hair, acknowledge your blackness. Because
Yes.
I'm sorry, but she was a terrible actor in Suits. I couldn't stand her. I always wanted to go through the TV and smack her and, all that
I'll
stuff.
be right back, guys.
All right. Well, you guys have a good day. I got to get back to work. I just wanted to come and say a quick hi. And Carl, good to see you, bud. And stay blessed. Okay, buddy?
Thanks. See you
All right.
soon.
Take care, guys.
You too. Bye bye. Oh, let me get to the chat. They basically have to be in character at all times. Yes, Ron, you have to be in character all the time. Like, think about Janet Jackson every time she's out in public. Like, she's got to be dressed up nicely. The pressure to be dressed up nicely is all there. But she doesn't let people do that. Um, she wears what she wants to wear. She just wears shades and, jogging pants and whatever she wants to do. And I heard recently that she is in Dubai. Like, she's been in Dubai for like 14 years, like a long time actually. I thought that she moved back to the States after she got a divorce, allegedly, but I think that she's still in Dubai. Someone was
Who is
telling me that.
that?
Janet Jackson.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Someone told me that they know someone who's met her. Like,
Oh,
and I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Because I never see anybody. But I
yeah,
don't go out. I don't go out. I'm in my house all the time.
me too.
I'm a homebody, just like my mama.
I think I saw this one Wayans brother once at this club in Miami.
I saw
Oh,
Foxy Brown at a club in New
you
York,
did? Wow, it's pretty cool. Okay,
and I
look,
was shocked. Yeah,
I want to watch a little bit of this. You want to watch it with me?
yeah, sure.
Okay. They're talking about bullying here.
It's a very detailed allegations against him.
Dr. Sophie Chandorka's continued allegations that he's a colonial-style white savior racist bully who has imperiously talked down to her.
Sentebale is a smoking ruin of the charity.
Prince Harry has stepped in it big time.
Some suggested that while he was filming his Netflix series with Meghan, they were basically elbowing people from Sentebale out of the way.
The Duchess decided to attend, but she told us she wasn't attending. And so the choreography went badly on stage because we had too many people on stage. The international press captured this.
And here's that moment on stage as she's...
Yep, here's the moment. He's going to show us the moment. But this is a reminder. She wasn't even invited to this event. She crashed it and didn't let the staff know that she was coming or nothing like that. So they wasn't really prepared for her and Serena to arrive. It was a charity event, and Netflix tackled along as well. And Sophie didn't know what was going on. And look how Meghan treats her. Then all of a sudden, Meghan wants the doctor, Sophie, to write a letter on her behalf saying that they're friends and everything is good between them two, knowing that it's not. She is the reason why the charity is going down, in my opinion, and Harry. She's put her foot in it, so which makes me believe that she did something with this charity. Like it's some kind of bullying and harassing.
Shared again, the B-roll's going to come in, but this awkward moment where
Very
she had to
awkward.
step in and then Meghan moves her over.
There was a lot of talk about the Duchess and whether she should have been there and her treatment of me.
And I think we've got that video actually. Let's listen.
Prince Harry asked me to...
Wow, did you see that? You see her boss her around? Tell her 3 or 4 times, get over there. Pretty much. You don't want to stand over here? You're on mute.
She didn't want nobody next to her man.
And she likes to be in the middle, too. She likes to be in the middle.
I mean, how do you feel about that? Would you have preferred the woman to be on the other side of your man, or would you rather you be in the middle?
You know, being that she's short, I think it would have been better her next to Meghan. But since she wanted to stand there, the first time I asked her to move, if she wouldn't have moved the first time, I wouldn't have kept asking her. I would have just let her stand where she wanted to stand. And with the whole thing was so awkward. So no matter how they were going to stand or where they were going to stand, it was going to be awkward. It's awkward this way. It would have been awkward with her standing next to Harry. It was just a real awkward moment.
Because she wasn't even supposed to be there.
She wasn't supposed to be there. She came up and took over. She, let alone be on the stage touching the trophy.
Ooh.
Yeah, all on the trophy. This is about me. Photo op. This moment is about me. This isn't about the charity. This isn't about Santa Bala. This is about Meghan's photo op, photo moment. And it just goes to show you how shallow she is. It's all about me. Great question. I'm glad you asked that.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe her. I don't know.
Issue some sort of a statement in support of.
And this is her telling how she was treated. They were, Harry had a charity called Santa Bala, and he left the organization, the charity, like a month ago. And then when he left, he smeared this lady's name, Dr. Sophie Shambhala. I believe that's her name. I'm pronouncing it incorrectly, I know. But she claimed that Harry was harassing her, bullying her, menage a more. Those two, I'm saying it incorrectly, but trying to say that he was a bully and harassing. And I believe, and not just him, but her too, because she mentions Meghan. They wanted her to write a letter on behalf of saying that her and Meghan are friends and cool. Everything is fine. I respect the first lady. You know, I respect the Duchess of Sussex. She said, I'm not writing any letter. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that for your PR machine. So everything went sour. And I believe it went sour after that. And this is her telling her side of the story. The investigation is over. They did an investigation on the bullying allegations. And they said that the commissioner said that he wanted both of them should have came to the commission first to discuss it. Not necessarily, because Harry had already put it out there that Sophie wasn't a good chairperson, pretty much. You know, talking her out in the media. So she said, I had to come out and say something because the Sussex squad, Sussex machine was trashing me. And so I had to defend myself, she said. And this is her defending herself.
The Duchess? I said I wouldn't.
Harry was supposed to have sent an email that was angry, and it was essentially saying, you're not paying my wife enough respect. Because Harry's attitude towards his wife is one that she must be venerated and taken seriously and paid respect at all times by all people.
Not because I didn't care about the Duchess, but because I knew what would happen if I did so.
Dr. Sophie says she has the receipts, including angry emails he sent to her because she wouldn't stand up for Meghan?
Prince Harry demanded Charity Chair explain herself after she refused to publicly defend Meghan Markle. That's just proving the bullying claims.
Well, the allies of the Sussexes, i.e. the Sussex Squad Online, have of course taken to Twitter to lambast this Dr. Sophie Charnuka, the first person, in every single conceivable way they can.
Prince Harry has really messed up here, but all his public posturing about fighting against online bullying and harassment, he praises the Sussex Squad, who have literally bullied Dr. Sophie off of Twitter.
What would have happened if you had simply just said, there's nothing wrong with what's happened?
Well, the Duchess has told Dr. Sophie Chandauka to make a press release about her, and then she'll get even worse trolling.
The target was put on her back the moment she refused to actually stand up for Meghan.
When you go onto her Twitter account now, Here you go. This account does not exist. She shut it down.
I wake up this morning, I see a bunch of Sussex squatties just going after this woman.
I've been attacked by the Sussex squad, and I know loads of journalists who have as well.
They're going after her, her family, their employees. They're going after their family as well. The harassment is insane.
This is a couple
The harassment is insane. They have the ability and the authority to stop the Sussex squad. All they have to do is put out a statement denouncing this place, but they don't. I heard they were even on the payroll. I don't know why my dog keeps barking. I've given him like a billion treats. He has plenty of water and food, and he doesn't need to go out. He's being a brat.
Just bring him on live. Bring him on.
Let me go get him.
I like pets. But the thing is, I want to be able to travel whenever I want to, so I don't want to have to worry about a.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run and get him.
All right.
But so with that situation, it just goes to show you that she is a bully, and kind of bullied her way into the situation. And then the Sussex squad, they're out there doing their thing, and she could denounce these people, but she doesn't. She allows them to continue to harass people like Catherine, but talk about bullying and harassment. Let me go get him. No more treats. I've given you like 6 of them. This little rock-a-doo-little.
Oh.
Barking at the treats. Like
Oh, my mom has a dog just like that.
Yeah, like they're gonna fall down in his mouth. I've given you 6 of them. You gotta give
Hers.
her.
She has the same dog you do, and her dog's name is Sassy.
Sassy. Oh, look at that. You're gonna be a good
But
boy.
Sassy is deaf now.
Yeah, he sounds like he's losing his hearing too.
That might be something specific to that breed, maybe.
Well, he's getting older too. He's like 13.
Yeah, hers is that old.
We're thinking about getting another one for Christmas for Kira,
Oh.
but we don't know. We can pick the dog out. We can get the dog in November, but we haven't decided yet. Yeah. All right. So they're tripping, these two, like they always do when it comes to harassment and bullying. They're at the center of it. These two are marked.
speaks out against cyberbullying. They have been exceptionally vocal on this subject. And yet, what is it that her fans are doing? Cyberbullying.
Surely, none of us want to live in a world where there is no consequence or accountability.
And then the Mail Online goes to Harry and says, look what's happening. Look at what your fans are doing. Do you have any comment about it? Spokesperson, but Prince Harry declines to comment.
So, an old friend named Alex Rayner claims he was in contact with Prince Harry over the weekend, and he says H is very happy for me to speak for him about how he feels about this awful situation. Now, Rayner adds that he believes some of the accusations from Cinebale chairwoman Dr. Sophie Chakanda may possibly spring from jealousy of Prince Harry's wife, Meghan.
She's not
He told the
jealous
Daily
of her.
Mail it feels like Dr. Sophie had her nose put out of joint because she was not the most important woman of color on the
That is
stage.
the other way around. That is that stupid stuff. Meghan put out that theory that this woman is jealous of her and that she's jealous of her and didn't want her at the event. No, people didn't want you there because you're a bully. And you crashed it and didn't let anybody know. She's so full of it. Now she's talking about the doctor, the black chick, is jealous of her. She's jealous of Meghan. She's not jealous of you, Meghan. Stop that.
Right, because the whole thing is like they want privacy, and this doctor has privacy, everything that Meghan wants.
Yeah, everything that Meghan wants, Meghan gets, and Harry sees to it. That's why he was bold enough to go ask Dr. Sophie to write the letter on behalf
Because
of
if she
his
wanted
daughter.
privacy, barging up on the stage.
Right, exactly. Hold
Right?
the trophy as if she won.
Right. So she don't want no privacy. If she wanted privacy, she would have been in the cut somewhere with a big old hat, little church hat.
Right.
You know, some glasses.
Yeah, and somewhere in the stands, just being modest.
Right.
No, she has to be seen. She's on the stage.
Ugh.
I bet you cannot tell me Serena don't see right through her.
Whew. I wish I was royal.
Me too. I wish I was in that arena. I would be like, I don't mess with her. I don't mess with her. I don't think Hollywood messes with Meghan. Even her new season with As Ever, I don't see it being all successful because the first one wasn't that successful. And it looked like she's making the same dishes she made during that time. I mean, it's boring.
Yes, Mac, we already asked AI if they wanted privacy, and AI said they did want privacy. But the thing is, everything that they're doing is in contradiction to that statement.
Yes, it said yes, they wanted privacy. When they left the royal family, they asked for privacy. That's exactly what GBT said. And they also
But
said,
now they have
yeah.
So now they have less privacy, right? Because now they're not there and they have less privacy. I thought you're supposed to have more privacy when you leave.
I thought it had a history on this thing.
Oh, Mac is saying that they never said they wanted privacy.
Yes,
but
they
on
did.
Oprah Winfrey's show, they said that they wanted privacy. And Meghan tried to act like everything that was happening to her was just too much and that she had to, she couldn't take it anymore.
Okay, yeah, Mac, I'm asking the question like this now. Did Meghan and Harry say they wanted privacy?
You asked already. It said that they did.
I know. It says yes. Again, Mac. I think Mac had left. Let me read it to you again, Mac. Yes, Meghan Markle and Prince Harry have publicly expressed their desire for privacy and expressed concerns about their personal lives being excessively publicized and scrutinized. Their decision to step back from the royal duties in 2020 was partly motivated by their wish to lead a more private life and control over their privacy. It didn't make sense because she was coming over here to brand herself. How are you going to be in privacy and want privacy if you want us to look at you, look at me, look at me? You can't have it both ways.
Can't have it both ways. I mean, I will kind of say though, when I was watching the Netflix show, the movie like show about them,
Yeah.
it did seem that she was receiving a lot more negative publicity around the fact that she was this like American girl who was like, you know, whatever she is. So the thing is, like, she was getting a lot of negative attention, and at that time, she wasn't really doing nothing. It was just
Right.
they were just picking on her. Like, I do admit that when I watched it, I did feel like, wow, they kind of ate her up.
They
But
also picked on Catherine too. So nobody
that's
was
true.
right. She wasn't like exempt from public scrutiny. Because you're gonna get that. She's getting it more so now than she used to get it. I think she's getting more backlash.
Yep.
Mac, I asked, how did you ask the AI question? Because I asked it plain and simple. Did Meghan and Harry say they wanted privacy? Did they say they wanted privacy? Say it. Did it come out of their mouths?
Right.
It's doing.
Rosemary, I agree with you. Actions speak louder than words for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, she did her twerk video. I'm sure you saw the twerk video, Carl.
Oh, he said when he asked AI, it said that they didn't say that.
Yeah, but that's not what GPT is saying. And then I can also Google it.
Oh, he said, asked, did Harry and Meghan mention privacy when they announced that they are stepping back from the royal duties? So basically, was that the reason why they stepped down from their royal duties? Are we going in circles here?
Yep. Yes, we are. I wanted to, yeah, ding-a-ling-a-ling. You're taking us in circles, Mac.
Circle.
No matter how I say it, these two put in their statement that they wanted privacy. It's not fake. And everybody can't be lying.
I mean, what she was trying to say allegedly on the Oprah Winfrey show is that the reason why she really wanted to be away as well is that she wasn't being treated fairly within the royal family because she was hinting towards the fact that it was because she's black.
Right. She did do that. She sure did. And so I guess them rolling out the red carpet, giving you a 30 million pound wedding wasn't treating you right, giving you an allowance for clothes every month wasn't treating you right, a place to stay, somewhere to eat every day. You know, you had butlers and a staff you had a team of people. They made you a Duchess of Sussex. They made you a senior royal. You were on the balcony with everyone else. The Queen took you on a trip around Sandringham or whatever, took you a trip around in that train. Then she invited you to Christmas, and you wasn't even married to Harry at the time. The shit that she did for you while you were in there is you will never be able to pay them back. You owe an apology for not even thanking them for their hospitality.
And the thing is, like, I'm sure the demon dictator can attest to this, that I think the reason why she was receiving bad treatment from the royal family is probably because they knew what she was doing really behind the closed doors.
Right, they knew. They knew she was up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning bullying the staff.
They saw the writing on the wall, and they probably saw that what happened right now was exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah, and nothing was going to change. They saw it coming.
Yep.
She was an opportunist.
So they didn't like her. They probably thought she was fake. They probably didn't like her. They didn't think she was authentic.
No.
And they picked up on it. So now I have respect for whoever snubbed her, because they probably could see right through her. I mean, just like your mama can Your mama can see through somebody you bring home.
Right. Exactly. Just by having a conversation.
Yep.
Yep. You're so right.
So come on now.
Yeah.
And you say you're going to come in and adjust to their life, but you're not trying to do that. You're doing everything else but trying to adapt to his way of life. So it's like you knew what you was getting into before you even decided to get married. Now, what he could have done is he could have stepped down and then married her.
Exactly. Exactly. And maybe
why didn't they do that?
Exactly, Carl. That is a good question. If you had wrote that in the comments, you would have got the comment of the day. But Margie is saying that. Yes.
Go, Margie.
But, oh my goodness. If you
right.
didn't want this, if you didn't want to go through this, if you didn't want to do the rules, if they were mistreating you, because you could have found out about the family 6 months before you married him. So that gave you plenty of time to get to know the family, because as soon as you got married, you started acting a fool towards the family day one till the end. A year and a half later, you left. You didn't give it 5 years. So she went in there and she changed. She went in there nice and friendly and all of that in the beginning. Then she switched right when she was starting to get married. She did a change to do.
Yep.
Or
once she was pregnant, once she knew she was having them kids.
That was solidified. But word on the street is she had a surrogate. And I don't know what to believe, because there was so big a secret around the pregnancy that we don't know.
Oh, another thing. If they wanted to be private so bad, why did they have such a glamorous, like you said, glamorous wedding? Why wasn't it a private ceremony?
Exactly. That's what the queen wanted. Meghan wanted a spectacle. She wanted this big fairy tale wedding. So that's what they gave her. But they wasn't good to her because of the color of her skin. It's a bunch of the math ain't mathing.
It ain't mathing, because she wanted that day to be in that gown. She wanted to be in the spotlight. She wanted to be known. Yeah, for marrying a royal person. Come on now. That's the biggest attention go-getter that there is.
You can't get it no bigger than that. And then
no bigger.
No, it's impossible. And to everybody know you're getting married. All the countries know. Everybody know. And so, yeah, she mistreated it. She didn't have no family members there. And she didn't
want them there
down the aisle. It was real ghetto.
She didn't want them there.
Yeah, I give it a ghetto spin to it.
She had movie stars there, and she had famous
what made it ghetto
there.
Yeah, strangers. A whole bunch of celebrity strangers that are now Lilibet and Archie's godfathers and godmothers, and that's their new relatives, her hairdresser, whoever is close to her. But she
her best friend is Serena, right? Her best friend is Serena Williams.
Why she ain't in as ever? If Serena's your best friend and it's all about her cooking show, it's all about cooking as ever, elevating and all this other stuff. It's all about friendship and family. Where's the family and where's the friendship?
Yeah, where are they on her show? Like, they should be making guest appearances, right?
Yes, especially
like Serena,
Tyler Perry.
Yeah, Serena should be up there talking about some girl. Can you make me some fried chicken?
From Compton.
Can you make me some fried chicken? I mean,
she's supposed to be in it and she's not. And She's got her hairdresser in there. She's got this chef she never met in there. She's got these couple of little ladies that I don't even know. They're not famous. They're not A-listers. But you know, like, cause that's how
I like that, RC. He said, hold on, somebody said, I'm never getting married. I'm too selfish and too independent, and I like being single because a lot of women I gave in the past, they despise me because I'm so independent. I forget I was dating. RC, don't worry, it's all engagement. The Max 7, do you think Will and Kate knew everybody that attended their wedding?
No, they didn't. But they knew. Some of them were Elizabeth's friends, and then some of them were Kate and William's friends. They compromised on that.
Says,
well, Max said, Mac, that's not what you said. You're mixing apples and oranges. Was the reason why they left the royal duties. They didn't leave the royal duties because they wanted privacy. They said they wanted privacy.
he's talking about Grok, another app, I guess.
Okay.
What was the basis for South Park's worldwide privacy tour takedown of Harry and Meghan? Did Meghan or Harry ever say,
No, they left because when she wanted to unalive herself at one point and she was lonely and she said they wanted to fend for themselves, but in the process wanted privacy doing it. It's the same thing. They didn't leave because of the royal duties because of that. They didn't leave because of that.
Yeah, she was claiming that she was being mistreated by the family. That's what she went on Oprah Winfrey saying.
Yep. She was pretty much blaming the royal family for her leaving.
Yeah. And basically that was a huge problem because she basically called out like a specific family member.
Yeah, she did. She does.
Which was very...
The firm, they this and they that. They didn't let me come to the meeting. You wasn't supposed to go to the meeting.
You talking about people's aunties? Like, come on. You can't be talking about people's aunties. I don't care who you are.
So you mean to tell me, Harry, getting one of your white, rich Eton classmates to talk this way about a black woman, you think this is a good thing?
A black lawyer.
Oh my God.
So stupid.
This is the dumbest thing.
It's like a nosedive.
Oh God.
No wonder this woman no longer felt comfortable working with Prince Harry, knowing that this is the company he keeps.
When that failed, Prince Harry started to brief, and his team, sponsors that I'd been speaking to against me.
That's deliberate reputation sabotage. He's talking behind her back to kill credibility. If he can't get her out directly, he was going to poison the well until others start turning on her.
That is a sure way of getting me out if it's seen as though I'm not being successful in my fundraising efforts.
And he's not trying to fix anything. He just wanted to make her look like she was failing, even if she wasn't. He probably sees himself as the victim.
He does.
And that's the danger of victim identity. It gives people just enough justification to act like a villain.
He's a victim. He has a victim mentality, a victim ideology. He is a victim. I've never seen it in a man before, but I'm seeing it in Harry. It's strong. When he was on the BBC, he started blaming his father and Camilla and his brother and his sister-in-law. He started pointing the fingers at them. It's weird.
He needs to get some help.
Yeah, he does. The only privacy they want is not to be exposed for all the dirty tricks they pull, period. That's right, Rosemary. They saw who she was straight away.
Like some people just
Well,
need to fix that
yeah.
inner child. You know what I mean?
Hello, dropping the tea. Exactly. Megan just wanted to be a royal. She wasn't interested in the marriage. Exactly. She wasn't in love. She's not in love with Harry. She's just pretending to be in love with Harry because she know that he's her meal ticket. And without him, she's a nobody. She's already a nobody now because she's disconnected from the royal family. And the only thing that made her relative, made her interesting, is the fact that she had a connection with the royal family. But now she doesn't, it's broke. She broke it. She broke his relationship with his family. And her family, that wasn't going to ever work out. She didn't dropped her father like a hot potato. They believe she got kicked out of the royal family. I don't believe she got kicked out. I believe she kicked herself out. They can both have the comment of the day. Oh, yes.
I hear you, Demon the Dictator. She said the only therapy Harry wants is the one confirming he's a victim.
Right. Exactly. The victim. The victim he's the prince and he's the victim. He should never open his mouth about victimhood, and because he's lived a life of privilege. And it's a slap in the face to some of us that, have struggled and still struggling to do what we need to do every day. But he's had his life handed to him on a silver platter, and now he's complaining about the silver platter.
But some people are saying that he's really upset with what happened to his mom. So he's probably doing all this to get back at whoever he feels is responsible.
Well, he's an idiot if he thinks this is a good route to go, to attack people that he think did anything to his mom. He probably think his father did. Let's just say, for instance, he's blaming his father. Well, he's missing out on life. He's missing out on a relationship with his father, holding on to grudges and holding on to past hurt. He didn't get hurt until Meghan came along and started telling him how hurt he was and that he was a spare. I thought you were a nice looking spare until she came around and made you a frog. Ribbit. Turned you into a straight up frog, a whiner, a complainer, pointing the finger, a hypocrite, and a bully. Just add that too. Yeah, she wanted to take Catherine's place. She wanted to be queen.
And still feel righteous.
Well, she ain't gonna be now. She done messed that up.
Now there is another one, but I've been on here 2.5 hours, which is long enough hanging out with you wonderful people. I am going to catch up on my text before I go. Dictator, can you slow down my chat? Please. So do you work today or you worked already?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, I worked 7 a.m. to 3, and now it's 8. It's 9 o'clock at night right now.
Well, that's good, Mac, that they got their money back from that particular event. But Meghan did not want a private ceremony. The Queen wanted a private ceremony. And the Queen said, why not have a quiet ceremony? Meghan was like, no, I want a big one. Do you need me to look it up?
Ooh. Yeah, she had a Cinderella wedding, all right.
She may have lied and said that she didn't want a big wedding. Meghan Markle had 3 strict demands for her wedding. Behind the scenes, Meghan blows up. Meghan Markle's wedding drama and clashes. Doesn't really say if she wanted it or not, but she could have easily did a small ceremony. Nobody made her to do this. That's that stupid stuff.
And she wasn't even the first in line, right? So Harry wasn't even the first in line. So Harry's wedding wouldn't have been all that, right?
Right. And it was big, though. It was big. She got married. I forgot what chapel it was. And she didn't get to go on the balcony. She was pissed off because of that. Now, I would have wanted to be on the balcony and do the kiss and wave.
Look.
Hello, everyone out there in King and Queen land.
She wanted to do the Barbie wave.
Oh, so she can be talked about. Do you think Will and Kate knew everybody they attended their wedding? No. I don't think they knew them, but I think they had family there. That's the point.
Yeah, because royalty people have dignitaries come to their wedding, so they don't know all these people from all around the world. But people come.
I don't know if she had, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Did Meghan have the dignitaries at our wedding or no? But to not know anyone from your wedding, that's kind of nasty. And Kate knew half the people that were there. At least that much she did.
But the thing is, like, when we saw The Crown, right? The Queen, she showed up to events. She didn't know everybody.
Right.
So you don't have to know everybody. You just go up to events and you do your thing. Like, that's what you're there as a public figure to show up, to greet dignitaries, to do what you have to do, and then you move on with your day.
But isn't it weird that she invited all celebrities and no family members to your wedding because it is a wedding? You know?
Yeah.
You invite the dignitaries out of respect because of who they are and all this other stuff, and you will meet them in the near future. And so she was setting herself up to meet these celebrities in the future because she was going to go back to California. So no, I don't believe that. I believe Kate knew at least half her guests. Meghan only knew one person, and that was Doria and Jessica. Two.
And I don't even think Kate cared. I think all she cared about was marrying the love of her life.
That's it. You could tell if that was the fairy tale. I felt their fairy tale. I didn't feel anything with Harry and Meghan.
I don't think she cared about who was there. I don't think she cared about who was there.
I wouldn't have cared.
She's marrying the love of her life.
Yep.
And that's it. Like,
that's it. She's marrying the love of her life.
So I don't know. Yeah. Somebody said that they think that Harry will make a very good king. I mean, not Harry. William will make a very good king, and I agree with that. I think they will make a very good queen, and I think that Kate will make a very good queen.
Yes, I think so too. I think she's
Yeah.
going to be really good at the role.
Yeah, amazing. Especially for somebody who didn't grow up royalty to really take on that role so well.
Right.
And honor it.
Yes, exactly. And embrace it as if it was her.
Embrace it. Play the role. Do what you're supposed to do. Raise your kids. Give your kids their rights.
Exactly. No, she's depriving them of their rights by having them over here in California. Like they don't know their family members. They don't know where they come from.
She better brainwash them, because when they find out that they was in like Flynn.
Oh, I would be pissed.
or be mad.
I'll write a whole book about how my mama is a narcissist and kept me from my grandfather's coordination.
I
wasn't there. What was going on? Mommy in the corner pouting, doing stupid stuff.
Somebody said they're getting on the train, so I'll try and do what I can. They may have some, but William had other royals and heads of state there.
Exactly, Margie. You give up your privacy when you become a public figure. And that's what she wants to be. She wants to be an influencer. She wants to be a jam maker, a biscuit maker, a wine maker, Instagram poster. I mean, she wants to work with Netflix forever, but Netflix is cutting this contract. The contract is over. I just think that they want to keep a good line of communication open with these two. I don't think there's going to be a Christmas play. I just think they allowed her to throw that out there for good measure.
Somebody said, Rosemary said, Sophie is exposing how they behave, and she will not be the last to do so.
Who?
Sophie is exposing how they behave.
She did. She exposed them. She told them that they were bullying and harassing. Which, I'll be right back. Let me make sure the air is on. Oh, you're talking about.
Oh, Matt says Kate will be the queen the UK deserves.
Yeah. You know
God
what?
willing.
I'm losing this weight. It's coming off. I feel it. We're doing a challenge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're doing a diet challenge, and we got an app that we use.
I might join.
Yeah, well, Demon Dictator, can we have the app again?
I was saying something about, you said, do people put stuff in jars anymore? I was saying that salad in a jar is really good.
Salad in a jar?
Yeah, what you do is you chop everything up and you put it in a jar, and you can put the salad dressing in it, and then you shake it up and put it in the fridge, and then you take it with you wherever you go, and then you open up the jar and you just start eating your salad.
Oh, okay.
And you can get really fancy with these salads.
You're going to have to show us one day.
Because there's a place here called Salad in a Jar, and someone has it in Dubai. And they make all kinds of salads, like butternut squash salads with like little couscous in it, and all kinds of stuff. Just look up Salad in a Jar recipes.
Okay.
And get yourself some, and you can make them all for the week and put them in the fridge. And each day you can just go to the fridge and just grab a jar and just take it with you to work.
That is too cool.
You can get a plastic one for your daughter, like a plastic jar for your daughter.
Yeah.
And put little salads in it, or fruit salads or whatever. And then when she gets to school, she just opens up her jar and just eats the salad. And you can make it so you can find out what kind of vegetables she likes, so that you can incorporate more vegetables. Because in school, the kids do not bring vegetables. They love to bring junk food to school.
I know. When I pack her lunch, it's just muffins, fish crackers, the yellow crackers, and some M&M cookies. And she was like, "What is this, Mom?" The M&M cookie. I said, "It's M&M cookie." "Why is the M&M in the cookie?" I said, "They wanted it in there, sweetheart. They put it in there just for you." And so that's all she'll eat at lunch is the muffins and the crackers. When she gets hungry.
Try to introduce her to some fruits and vegetables.
Okay, I tried to get her to eat some watermelon a couple of weeks ago. That didn't work out.
Oh no.
Yeah, I said just try it, and if you don't like it, spit it out. She tried
Someone
to
was talk
spit it
someone
out.
was talking to me on TikTok the other day, and they were saying how their mother introduced them to all different types of fruits and specifically showed them how to actually eat the fruit. Because if you go on these YouTube videos, they'll show you exactly how you're supposed to eat specific fruits to make it easy. Because a lot of times when we eat fruit, we don't like the hassle of like preparing it.
Right.
So we just wanted to go to the store and just have it already done for us. But if you learn how to actually prepare the fruit, you can eat it really easily. So just introducing our children to vegetables and fruits and but it is acquired. Like kids don't like vegetables. I mean, let's keep it real. Like most kids don't like vegetables.
Right.
It's something that we have to kind of get them. We have to keep trying to introduce it to them and keep trying and keep trying. And even if they bring it home and they don't touch it, at least we introduce it to them.
Right. That's why I want her to get her lunch at school.
Mm.
Even though she doesn't eat it, just bring her plate in front of her and see if she will try it.
Yes.
So I'm gonna
Yes.
see if we
And maybe
can start that next week.
Yeah. And maybe give her something that she will like, just in case she doesn't eat the lunch. Like maybe like some kind of
Right.
snack that she would, like you said, the muffins and the crackers. That will be the everyday thing.
Exactly.
But just ask her, like, can you please try to get something from the cafeteria today? And then when you're on the way home, like talk to her about like, so what did you get from the cafeteria?
Okay.
And
Okay.
be like, okay, and make it a reward. So like if she does get something from the cafeteria, then you like really make a big deal out of it. You celebrate it, everything. Like you go all out.
Exactly. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna.
These kids, you got to trick them. But my son ate chicken nuggets and fries for dinner every day until he was about 14.
Okay. Oh, chicken nuggets from McDonald's.
From the grocery store, from the frozen food section, chicken
She
nuggets
won't
and
eat
fries.
those.
Oh,
Yeah, she won't eat the frozen ones. And then I tried the Chick-fil-A ones, no. And the Wendy's ones, no. It's only McDonald's.
wow.
Yeah, she is so picky. Like every other day we're going to McDonald's getting chicken nuggets.
Try this out. Try this out. Get some chicken nuggets from the frozen food section that's just like McDonald's, and try to package it up like it is McDonald's, and have your husband come in with a bag like it's McDonald's.
Okay. Okay.
And
I'm
then
gonna
watch
try
her
it.
chomp down on it and tear it up, and then afterwards you can say, that wasn't McDonald's.
Exactly. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep the little 4-pack. I'm gonna buy some chicken, and I'm gonna do all of that. I am. I'm gonna trick her because every day we go. Every other day. Yesterday, McDonald's. Every day, chicken nuggets. Great idea. I love the idea.
I love it.
Matt, Kate
Kate
will be the queen the U.S. deserves. Yes, she will be. She will be beautiful. She's gonna work that sucker. They're gonna love her like they do now. Kate back on the map,
Yeah.
and Meghan tried to destroy that. She tried to come in and destroy it.
Oh, Body Snatchers app is posted, guys, in the chat.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's the app. And it's called Lady Letitia's Body Snatchers. It should take you right to it.
Thank you, Natasha. Yes, somebody said Purdue has dino-shaped chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I love the tip, Natasha.
Oh, Natasha said, how did you stop your son from having sugar? You know what? We didn't. We didn't stop him. We just let him have it because my son used to take medicine that made him suppress his appetite, so he couldn't eat during the school day. So we would pack him lunch, and he would not eat it because when he took his medicine in school, before school, it would suppress his appetite all day. So then
Oh,
when he came home, then his appetite would start to increase, and the only thing he wanted to eat was chicken nuggets and fries. So I think he just grew out of it, honestly. Um, I mean, of course, I always cooked my own dinner, and I told his mom that I was not going to stop cooking dinner, and I'm not gonna cook what he wants to eat. He's got to eat, what I cook, or he don't eat. And what she would do is she would still cook it because she knew he wouldn't eat really, so she kept cooking it. But I refuse to do it. So if you refuse to do it, then they have no choice but to eat what you cook.
right. You would think. You would think.
That's my philosophy.
She will go, and then like I'll put something new in front of her and be like, "This is what we're eating today: mac and cheese." She'll get up and go in the cabinet where her chocolate muffins are and say, "I want those."
Yes, yes. What you have to do, yes. What we do also is we keep things that we know are healthy that
Yeah,
he can eat just in case he like your daughter did. She would
yeah,
go to where she knew she could feed herself in case she didn't really like the food that you had. So always having like some alternatives in the fridge, whatever, or some kind of things that they can do on their own as a 5-year-old or whatever, that they
right,
can do on their own to sustain themselves. And that way, when they don't want to eat your food, you know that they're not going to be starving.
right, exactly. Now,
So I
when
would
she
say that.
comes home from my mom's house, I take her a bag of food, but my mom cooks and then tries to give it to her and see what happens. And she won't eat it, and then she'll just pull out whatever I had in her bag. Like it's very whatever she has in her bag right now is usually what I have when I go over her grandmother's. Yep.
Okay,
Same.
okay,
She
okay.
eats the same
Yeah,
food.
it's not gonna happen, and you're doing the right thing. You're trying to introduce her to stuff.
I do let her take a vitamin. There's a vitamin that we take every day to help with those nutrition things that she's not getting. So I heard Maggot was over there talking crazy about me. Sardinia. What is Sardinia talking about? That she came on my platform and was trying to get me to go against Dani. She's stupid.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what
I think that's just her. This is just her strategy to keep herself relevant,
I think so
honestly.
too. It really is. This is all she has. Is who is she talking about in the sector? No
Yeah,
Trump.
that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Like I was talked about a lot, and I just decided that I was just gonna like ignore it all, and like
Yeah.
after you do that, it just kind of goes away. But
Exactly.
I will say that I stopped doing content creation. So like I do admit, like if I was doing content creation every day, like it's impossible because sometimes you want to ignore what people are saying about you, but
Yeah.
then sometimes like someone will bring it to your attention what people are
Yeah.
saying, and then once you hear it, you're fired up and you want to hop on.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm finding that there's nothing wrong with making sure that if you want to state your case, you should be able to, right? And it doesn't necessarily have
Yeah,
to
but it's like
be that person, but it could be on someone else's platform altogether.
yeah. But I just think like I had this thing where I felt like I didn't want to address anything because I felt like if I didn't address it, it would just put them on ice and they would just stop. But there was this person that was coming after me like crazy, like,
Yeah.
and I was like, what in the world? Like, what is going on? And so I had to address it because some of it was just getting very disrespectful, like very disrespectful. And when you start talking about people's private parts and stuff like that, then it's like, okay, first of all, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even talk about my private parts. So how are you talking about my private parts? Like, who the hell are you? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I was like, and I'm like, if I'm getting something over here, let me know about it, because I ain't getting nothing over here. So you trying to tell me all this stuff is happening to my private parts, and ain't nothing happening over here that I wish was happening. So
Lock and key, huh?
you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if that's the case, like if I'm really doing all this stuff, I mean, I would be happy. I would be like, yeah, like Cardi B. I'd be like Cardi B. Like, what did Cardi B say? I forgot what she said, but she said something real funny. Cardi B is hilarious.
Yeah. Is she pregnant?
I don't know.
They saying that. She said she wasn't. How do you stop your son from having nuggets and chips?
Yeah, I answered that one. I was basically saying that I refuse to cook him chicken nuggets and fries. So if he was going to get chicken nuggets and fries, it was going to be his mama doing it. And she did that every single night after my dinner. She would go ahead and make chicken nuggets with fries.
Okay. She doesn't like French fries.
It would be like his second meal. So honestly, like, my meal was supposed to be like the first meal when he got home. Right. And then her meal was the extra meal that he should have had during the day. Is what she was thinking.
Oh, I see.
So she was like, it's not really that I'm cooking extra. It's really the meal that he would have gotten had he eaten during the day. So I was like, okay, I see how you did that. I see how you did that.
It was really slick.
Hot dogs, bologna, and turkey. Ooh.
I remember one time my mom sent me to school with the bologna sandwich. I was so upset. I remember this as a child. You know, she packed my lunch or whatever, and it was bologna. And I told the teacher, I said, I don't want this. This is nasty. And I started crying.
But you know what? Fried bologna.
Mom probably could afford was a bologna sandwich.
But look, fried bologna is good. Like, you gotta try it. Just put yourself some bologna.
If you had cooked it, I probably wouldn't have mind. But it was
slamming.
It was cold.
Oh yeah, no. It has to be. No. It
was some dry bologna. It was horrible, Carl.
It has to be cooked. It has to be fried. Do you like liverwurst? My family tried to get us to eat liverwurst.
No, I hate liver. I remember my aunt tried to make me eat that. I said, I'm not eating that. She said, well, you won't eat. I said, well, I won't then. I said, I ain't eating that. We were out of town. You know how you visit your aunts for the summer? You visit different. I was visiting my aunt for the summer. And she made liver for us. I wanted to slap her in her face because you don't make that for kids. You don't eat liver and rice and gravy. It was so disgusting. I tasted it and it was just mushy in my mouth, like sand.
Honestly, my mother makes the best fried liver with gravy.
Okay.
And as a kid, I didn't know what it was. So if they don't tell you what it really is,
good.
like, it was good.
My aunt can't cook. She can't.
No, you gotta know how to cook liver, because if you don't, it's not gonna taste right.
She can't even cook spaghetti. I mean, it's really bad. But when they put that food, that liver, that liver stuff. I said, oh hell, it tastes like sandpaper. So what the hell is this? She said, if you don't eat it, then I just sat there at the table. I said, I'm
Now,
not eating that.
do you like gizzards?
I like gizzards.
So do you chop it up and put it in your stuffing?
No. I bet that's good.
Slamming.
Way though. I bought some the
Slamming.
other day and didn't make them.
You know how to make some good stuffing? Chop up you some onions and some apples, some apple slices.
Uh-huh.
And onions, and get yourself some croutons or whatever, and add that to your stuffing. Ooh.
So do you cook Thanksgiving meal? And Mac, what did it say? Heck no. Human dictator, is the chat on normal speed, please? Thank you.
I would I love bologna sandwiches. I like bologna too, but it has to be fried, highly sensitive.
Yeah, but then I like a little mustard sometimes, or just Miracle Whip. It just depends on how I'm feeling that day. But I like it fried too, and I like it kind of crispy.
Yeah.
If my mom had just fried it, I would have been just fine.
Or taking hot dogs, right? Boiling them and then splitting them in half and frying them hard. Like on the once you open the hot dog up after you split it down, turn it over and like fry it down hard. Oh my goodness.
That's good too. Fried hot dog.
Oh yes, and get yourself some chili and get yourself some sauerkraut. I don't know if y'all like sauerkraut.
Uh-huh. Up north,
And-
they have this thing called Polish sausage.
Oh yes.
Aren't they good?
Oh yes.
They're
Oh
delicious.
yeah. Oh yes. You can get some of those peppers, like those peppers in a jar.
Uh-huh.
They're kind of like I don't know what to call them.
Peppers?
Yeah, but there's other kind of peppers that they have in a. I don't remember the name, but they're in a jar and like they're really good, and you can put that with that sausage.
Yeah. Is it like a melody of peppers? Probably.
Let me look it up. Peppers in a jar.
Oh, I can't wait to use I need to fix my text to.
So let's see what peppers come in a jar. The pepperoncinis are good.
She's never gonna admit anything in real life, but she's not explaining shit. Don't worry, we're gonna listen to that. So
I forgot what kind of peppers, but any kind of peppers in a jar, you can put that with that sausage that you were talking about. Fry yourself some onions, and then put that on the sausage, and then put those peppers in a jar on it. Man,
it sounds delicious.
You're eating good. You know who I really like? You know Buddy from the Cake Boss?
Yeah.
He has a really good cooking, like a family cooking show where they cook like real food, and you can learn some real good stuff on there.
Oh wow.
I love that family, and I used to live in New Jersey, so Hoboken is where they have their main shop, and I actually went there before. It's amazing, and I just love that family. Like I really love that family. And when they get together and they cook and stuff like that, it's wonderful.
Really good. I'm having family over on Memorial Day. It's Labor Day in September.
Oh yeah, September 3rd.
Yeah, oh, it's coming. So I gotta get together.
Yeah, get your
I want
dishes
to know what they
together.
eat. Yeah, I want to know what everybody wants to eat. Because if we're gonna barbecue, then
You
I
know what
can.
you could do? What you could do is you can set up a Google Doc, and you can do a survey, and you can just ask people, like, have some choices of what they would like to eat, and then let everybody kind of fill out the survey, and then whatever the majority wants to eat, you know,
Oh, that's a good idea.
or
What
you
app
can leave
is
one.
that?
You can use Google, like you can do a
Oh,
quiz.
Google Doc.
Yeah, do a Google quiz, or no, it's called Google Forms.
Oh, okay, Google Forms.
And you can make the form, and you can ask it to ask questions, and then you can send the link out to everybody, and then you can let them choose the meal, and then you can have one choice that lets people write in something that they would like. And
Okay.
so if it's something that's not on the list, maybe everybody might come up with something that you never thought of,
Right.
and suggest that. So, or you could make it a potluck, and you could have all the things and have everybody choose one dish that they're going to bring.
I
And
like
once
that idea.
someone, I don't know how you can set that up, but once someone chooses that thing, then no one else can choose it.
Okay.
I don't know how to set that up. I mean, what you could do is when you have the results come out, right? Because a lot of times when you get the results from the survey, you can share the results with everybody. And so maybe you can have a list, right, on the form. And then when people fill out a slot on the list, it shows the person's name and what they're bringing. And that way you don't have two people bringing the same thing.
Okay.
And that way you can just focus on one dish that you really want to do, and then let everybody else bring the other dishes.
Okay.
So whatever's your specialty, whatever you like to, you can make that thing.
I thought about making a quiche, but then I'm like, how is that going to go with the rest of the meal? But
right, let it be a potluck, and then let everybody bring, and whatever people bring, and that takes the pressure off of you.
I like the potluck idea. I love it. Let's have a potluck. Everybody bring a dish.
And you know what people do? They go to Whole Foods, they buy food that's already prepared, they take it, they put it on a tray, and they act like they made it.
My mom, they're probably gonna cook. They're gonna want to barbecue. I like the potluck. I really do.
And that way you can make sure you have desserts. Yeah, man. That way you make sure everybody, like, at least there's gonna be some desserts coming. Somebody's gonna bring the soft drinks. Somebody's gonna bring the grown folk drinks.
Yeah.
And it takes the pressure off of you, because think about it.
Grown-up drinks. I usually do that. So that'll be my task.
Like, just think about it. You're hosting, so already you're going to have to clean up everything after everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to have to clean up before, too.
Right. So the thing is, make your life more simple. Let it be a potluck. That way you're not stressing out. All you have to do is focus on cleaning and getting everything set up. And then, of course, when everybody leaves, you got to clean everything up.
Yep.
And tell everybody to bring Tupperware, or to bring, like, those little tin cans. I mean, those tin plates or tin things. With the lids. So that way, when there's food left over, you tell everybody this food has to go. Everybody must take something home. You got to take something.
Right.
Like, don't let there be a whole...
So fun.
Say it again?
It's gonna be way fun. This is gonna be way fun. I can't wait to tell my mom how I want to do it. Everybody bring a dish, and then who's gonna bring the drinks, dessert, and salad?
Yes. And then those people who can't afford stuff, right? Like, say somebody doesn't have the budget, they can be the ones to bring the paper cups and the paper plates and all
Right.
those things.
Exactly.
And then lastly, I would say is whoever's good at games, let this person make up their own games, or somebody that has games bring a board game so that you guys have games and stuff like that to do. Because in
Yeah.
my family, we had one person in the family that was just the person that does all the entertainment games.
Okay, I love that.
And so there would be like a Jeopardy, or there would be like a what is that? Who are you smarter than a fifth grader? Like you can get on the iPad or the computer, and you can set it up so that everybody can play. On the computer, you can hook it up to your TV and let everybody see.
Oh wow.
So yeah, make it
Wow.
make it real
Yeah, you
fun.
should come to the party.
I want to.
I I was thinking we just was gonna probably get in the pool, but even that, should I invite some of my friends over?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I said maybe you can invite some of the mothers over.
Yes, and have the kids playing in the pool and do like water games, like water gun fights for the kids.
Yes.
Water balloons, slip and slide. You can also get like a bouncy house.
I could get a bouncy house.
And also you can get like a entertainment, like a clown to come and entertain the kids.
Mm-hmm.
So
that is true. She has a lot of toys. So when they come over, they play in every room.
Yeah. So you don't even have to do entertainment. They just entertain themselves.
Yes. But I like the bouncy. She has a trampoline. But bouncy house will be nice.
Man, bouncy house will be more safe.
Yeah.
And get that thing where somebody brings this thing and the camera spins around.
Oh, I love
that. The people sit in the middle and they take pictures and
stuff
like that.
It's going around.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And that way you can save these memories and put it on and then have someone record everything. Like it doesn't have to be every single
awesome.
Who does that?
I said that would be awesome. Maybe my nephew.
Yeah, like one of the kids, like have like a teenager, have them record everything, and then you can help them put together like a little keepsake video of the whole party.
Yeah.
And it can be a memorial, it could be a memory, and then later on it could be something that you guys have to show future generations.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what we did and all that stuff.
Oh, cool.
Because you never know, people pass, and we don't know if it's going to be the last day that we spend with people. So if you capture those memories, that way other people can have them.
Right, like I wanted to do a lot to my house, but I was like, it is what it is. I've been in here 3 years, so it's still taking time to get things organized and how I want it. But I don't want that to be an excuse why people can't come over and hang out.
So, no, don't let it be. Don't let it be. And even if you want to do the whole thing outside, because I had some godparents, and every single thing they did was out in the backyard. Like the only time people came in was to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
And they had like these Rottweilers or pit bulls in their bedroom.
Yeah.
And you had to walk by. You had to walk by the bedroom to get to the bathroom, and the dog would just be sitting there staring at you. And I was terrified to use the bathroom.
Oh, I bet.
But the dog was so trained, it would never do anything. It would just stay in the bedroom and guard the bedroom. And I would just be terrified. Like, oh. So that's how they kept stuff from being stolen in the house when people went in the house to use the bathroom.
Yeah, obviously. Well, guys, I think we're going to call it a day. Thank you, Carl, so much. Oh, guys, you hear that?
What's
That's
that?
the yard person.
Oh.
He's loud.
I'll tell you something funny. So when we were in California, we fell on hard times and we had like this guy coming to cut our yard. And we kept saying like, no, 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 you don't have to come cut our yard. But he was like, no, 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 I'm coming, I'm coming. So we felt shy to ask him to stop. So he would come by the house to cut the grass sometimes and we wouldn't have money to pay him.
Right.
So he would be cutting the grass and we would be like hiding. We'd be hiding. We'd be hiding so that he didn't know we were there. So we didn't have to pay him or whatever because we didn't have the money at the time. And we would always pay him. But like when he came, we felt so ashamed that he was cutting our that he was cutting our grass and we didn't pay him. So it was just funny. We felt like the Jehovah's Witnesses were knocking on the doors or whatever. And we were just like, because when we were young, the Jehovah's Witness used to come and knock on the door and stuff, and my mom used to tell us to get down and don't make a sound.
Be quiet.
We used to be terrified. And they would not leave. They would knock and they would stay and they would like hang around the window and kind of like almost listening in. And we would be like right under the window like this.
That is too funny. I was gonna say something.
Gosh, I need to get.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
I need to get my clothes ready for tomorrow.
Oh, you do? Is it bedtime?
Yes.
For you?
It's 9:36, and I have to be at work at. I got to be at work at 7 a.m. on the dot.
Okay.
So I think that I need to get all my clothes ready tonight. Like this morning, I was ironing and stuff like that. Like that does not need to happen in the mornings. The only thing I need to be doing in the morning is just getting something to drink, hopping in the shower quick, doing this face, doing this hair, doing this beard, and getting out the door. That's what I need to do.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I'll see you next time.
Laying everything out at night. And
Yeah.
I know what she's gonna. Well, yeah. She's been wearing her little new clothes to school. It's so cute.
Oh, I used to love that, getting new clothes and having brand new clothes for each day of the week. That was amazing.
Yes.
Those were the days.
Exactly.
Those are the days. I don't have to do all that because my son wears uniforms at school.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't.
He's always worn uniforms, so that's never been an issue for us.
Oh, that's good. Some
So
parents wish they had. Bye, Natasha. Some people wish they had that.
Uniforms, because really it's easy. You just make sure that they're clean.
Right.
And you make sure that they're ironed the night before, and boom.
You have at least 5. You need at least 5 good ones.
Exactly. And they have gym 2 days a week, so you at least know it's going to be the gym uniform 2 times a week.
Okay.
And then the rest of the week is the regular uniform. So over here, it just takes a lot of drama out of it. It takes kids thinking that they have to be fashionable. It takes things away from people thinking that they have to buy the best clothes and spend all this money. So it really puts the focus on like learning.
Yes.
As opposed to like who's fashionable. So
yeah, who's wearing this and that.
Who's wearing that.
Exactly. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Carl, for joining me. We've been on here 3.5 hours. I think we've done good.
Okay, I'll see you next time.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That was fun.
Yes. How do I get out of here?
Oh, I really, really enjoyed having Carl. That is a lot of work for Labor Day. I was like, okay, wait a minute. Let me bring some of this down, down, down. But I like the potluck idea. That way we all pick a dish and maybe I can make each dish. It's real easy and simple. I can make it the day before and get the house together and stuff. Get it all clean and smelling fresh. And I might invite some parents. Yes. Is that it? Is that all we're talking about tonight? Nothing else? Are we done? Did we get it all out? What do you think about Megan's commercial? It is what it is. It's a commercial. She's making spaghetti. Is that her new season? I don't get it. I don't see what all the hype is around her cooking show. How are you guys doing on your diet? I've been doing great. I've been doing really good. So let's hang in there. I may go work out. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go do a workout and then probably take a nap and then get up and go get a little bit. Listen, Replay Gang, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like it. I may be back tonight. We'll see. The coffee got me going. Like I don't want to hang up because of the coffee. But I'm out of things to talk about. Unless you guys want to talk about something else. Oh, I did want to start. Okay, we did that yesterday. We talked about Candence Owens. Is everybody up to date on Candence Owens? Are we up to date on Candence Owens?
Whose is Bridget, who was sitting on the mother's lap, and he has been living his life as Bridget, and now he is now the first lady of France, who is now married by the married name of Bridget Macron. Her birth name was Bridget Trognu or something like that. And then when I say something like that, I mean Trognu is the pronunciation because it's French. This is French, right? And so now she's supposed to be married to, so Bridget, people keep on saying different things, okay? I know it's Bridget, but some people are pronouncing it in a different way because I listen to people overseas and they're pronouncing it differently. So I'll have to listen to more people pronounce it, but they're not saying Bridget like we say Bridget. They're saying it differently. Okay. So I hope that's understandable. So I'm going to listen to more people because I want to pronounce it how they pronounce it, not how Americans pronounce it. But I rather say Bridget, but people are saying it differently, slightly with the accent. Okay. So I will say Bridget, but they're saying Bridget. They're saying Bridget or something. Bridget. Maybe they're saying it like Bridget. But I know it's not Bridget like we say Bridget. They're saying Bridget or something.
Bridget.
It's different. I just know it's different from what I say. Okay? Or what we say. So bottom line, he is a separate living person, like I said, okay?
How do we pronounce it?
So I want to hear how people in France pronounce her name.
Edinburgh.
And I don't want to pronounce it the American way. I want to pronounce it the French way. Okay? I have to listen to Bridget. I don't know. Bridget. But I know it's not Bridget. If y'all want, I could just say Bridget until I just keep on saying Bridget until I learn how to say it the French way. So I'm gonna say Bridget, child. She Bridget. Okay. I'm just gonna say Bridget for now, so I don't want to confuse nobody. Bridget, child. Okay. And then when I learn how to say it in French, then I'll start saying it that way. Okay. In French, I'll say it that way. So anyways, let's go listen to a little bit more of what she was saying.
Rouge.
Hold on.
Books praising Brigitte and Emmanuel.
So she ain't saying, she said Brigitte. She's not saying Bridget. See, I told y'all, she ain't even saying it. I tell everybody I listen to is saying her name differently. I'm telling y'all, pay attention.
Right?
Everybody is pronouncing it differently.
And glossy magazine covers saturated the public space. The aim was to subliminally instill in the minds.
I'm not. So this is her right here, Emmanuel and Bridget Macron. So she's trying to say she looks like a man. Child. Now there's, some people do look like a man, but that don't mean they are a man. It's best probably say you look like a man instead of say you are a man, because then now you're trying to really talk about somebody's really biological makeup or whatever, or anatomy or whatever you're trying to say. Okay.
Brigitte. 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 Am I saying that right? Brigitte. 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 That's it. Brigitte.
Yeah.
Brigitte. Storytelling designed by the cream of the Parisian specialists of public image. This pulpy
that picture right here is a nice picture of her.
Yeah.
Narrative told the story of Emmanuel Macron, a precocious and virtuoso student at Lycée La Providence in Amiens. The press compared him to Mozart, who won over his teacher Brigitte, a dynamic, beautiful, and charismatic woman, end quote. So yeah, Brigitte. They sold this as
She said Brigitte. And I say, yeah.
Story
Brigitte. That is weird. Brigitte. Bruh, not bruh. Bree like breeze. Brigitte.
Triumph over conformity, right? This age-defying love, perhaps, as we now know, an early nod to the written works of Macron's favorite author, André Gide, who, as we mentioned in a previous episode, was a self-admitted.
No, I'd rather say Bridget, like how we said over here. I'm not over there, and I'd rather say Bridget, child.
Pederast, raped Muslim boys. He wrote about this openly. And despite this, he would wind up, or at least his book would wind up, in Emmanuel Macron's first presidential portrait. Incredibly creepy. On the 14th of April, 2016, when Paris Match, the magazine, devoted its first cover to Brigitte, the readers were told that one day in her heart, everything secretly changes. She attends Milan Kundera's play entitled Jacques et son Matre, in which one of the 9th graders, Emmanuel Macron, is the hero. He's already got his eagle eye. They write, oh yes, he's already got his eagle eye, kind of honing in on Brigitte. That's what we're told. Here's, by the way, a little video of Emmanuel Macron performing when he was younger in a play. Just take a look at this and let this run.
Qu'est-ce qui fait le plus peur aux hommes? L'aboiement d'un chien.
Brigitte from Edinburgh. I can't do Edinburgh.
Wonderful, wonderful, irresistible for an almost 40-year-old woman who then had him join her theater workshop in the next school year. Now, we should pause here to consider how terrifying it is that the media as an entity has this kind of power to romanticize acts of sheer evil and then to gaslight and bully those who recognize it to be so. Those of us who say, no, there's something very wrong with this picture. Anyways, no less than 60 newspaper covers were dedicated to Brigitte within a period of just 26 months. Paris Match.
So here she goes on, and what they're trying to say is that she has focused a lot of her time talking about the age difference between the two. So between Emmanuel Macron and Brigitte, okay? Hold on.
Brigitte.
So Emmanuel Macron, again, was born in 1977, and he first served as Minister of the Economy under a different president, Holland, before founding his own political movement in 2016. And in 2017, he was elected president of France at just 39 years old, which is the youngest president in French history, and he was re-elected in 2022. So that is for the president of France, right? And then he's married to Brigitte, and now she is the first lady of France. So she's actually being sued by some powerful people out of France. You see what I'm saying? These are powerful people. These are not like nobodies. These are somebodies out of France that are suing her.
These people that are suing her
alone thus far today
are
has
not
dedicated
regular people. They are big time lawyers. They're not okie dokie lawyers. These are really big lawyers for Candence that are coming after her. So I advise her to take this seriously because she hasn't been.
Did 13 covers to Brigitte. Now, I would refer to that as sort of a psychological strategy of oversaturation, right? If you give the public so much information, whether it's true or false, it becomes immediately implausible to the average person that there might be something hidden, right? Because you're like, well, there's so much information. It becomes sort of the media bystander effect. If so many people are covering the story, then the story must be covered. It's already covered. There's nothing left for us to learn. So I'm going to now tell you the official legend that was established about Brigitte Macron in these early days by the media. It is as follows. First and foremost, they told the public that the age gap between them was that he was 17, an outright lie, and that Brigitte at the time was 36, also an outright lie. Now let's go through the timeline of Brigitte's prior life, which was asserted by this same media, okay? They tell us that in 1953, on April 13th, 1953, ironically the same date that the MK Ultra program came into existence, Brigitte Trogneau, maiden name Trogneau, was born in Amiens.
So they say Trogneau. Okay, so it's Trogneux. They say Trogneau. That's how she's pronounced it, Trogneau.
She was the youngest daughter of a family of confectioners who prospered in northern France. Then they tell us that after a strict Catholic education with the Sacred Heart Sisters in 1974, when she was 21 years old, she married a man named André Louis Ozier, becoming then Brigitte Ozier, married to a bank executive. Following in her husband's footsteps, Brigitte Ozier began a career as a press officer at the Chamber of Commerce in Lille. And then they went on to have 3 children. One, firstborn, Sebastian, in 1975, a son. Then they had Lawrence, a daughter. That's the one that was the same age as Emmanuel Macron and attended school with him. They had her allegedly in 1977. And then came Tifon. Tifon, you will come to recognize, is really the only one of the children that speaks out and defends Brigitte Macron, which is quite interesting. They had her allegedly in 1984. And then the story goes that after becoming this press officer and working there at the Chamber of Commerce, she decided to switch to teaching at some point in the mid-1980s, first in Strasbourg as a literature teacher at the Lucie Berger Protestant College, then, of course, at La Providence, the Jesuit college back in her native Amiens, because her and Emmanuel Macron are from the same place. So in 1991, she went back there. And of course, while she was there, she fell head over heels in love with a brilliant student, Emmanuel Macron. Now, this entire story was being painted absent any pictures, right? And so as the press was selling this, they tried to get readers to imagine that Brigitte was just irresistibly sexy and hot, right? Like she was this sort of 1980s pinup doll. just unbelievably like a Claudia Schiffer type. This is the image they were trying to paint in their head. Like, she's older now, but if you had seen her when Emmanuel Macron saw her, she was like a pinup, and she was wearing short skirts. They talked about how she used to wear skirts.
Show us.
And how all the boys were just her Protestant college. Then, of course, at La Providence, the Jesuit college back in her native Amiens, because her and Emmanuel Macron are from the same place. So in 1991, she went back there, and of course, while she was there, she fell head over heels in love with the brilliant student Emmanuel Macron. Now, this entire story was being painted absent any pictures, right? And so as the press was selling this, they tried to get readers to imagine that Brigitte was just irresistibly sexy and hot, right? Like, she was this sort of 1980s pinup doll. Just unbelievably like a Claudia Schiffer type. This was the image they were trying to paint in their head. Like, she's older now, but if you had...
Is that her? Is that her? Guys, is that Brigitte? Oh God, Brigitte. Is this Brigitte? Brigitte? Is this Brigitte? Put a 1 in the chat if it's Brigitte. Put a 2 in the chat if it's not. Help continue to participate, guys, in the comments. I'm losing you. Don't let me lose you. This is a great information. I'm giving you enough content to last you all morning. Your way to work or whatever you're going to do. I think Candence is in some trouble. I think she's playing with fire. I think she is. They're going to Belmore. Let's see the king and queen going to Belmore. That's interesting. What are they going there for?
Seen her when Emmanuel Macron saw her. She was like a pinup, and she was wearing short skirts. They talked about how she used to wear skirts, and how all the boys were just drooling over her. All of these boys who have.
Keep in mind that Candence is someone that has this YouTube platform. She's making this into a series. She has merchandise. She has this and she has that. And what you have to realize that people are commenting on to YouTube as a content creator, no matter who they are, and they're needing. You have to have something to talk about. There's such thing as content. Like, what are you going to talk about and discuss? So people are actually thinking about their content, and you have to understand, for her to make 8 videos and a series of videos, she has decided to make them, the Macrons, into her content. She has. So that they have become her content, and that's how she's making money. She's providing for herself. She's taking care of herself. She's using this as a means of income and as a story to tell for content purposes. And that's why she has become Brigitte. Gaslight. It says gaslighting to the public, episode 1. So it's episode 1. So then she has episode 1, 2, 3, 4, go all the way up to 8 episodes of talking about this same topic. This is her content. Even a lot of reality TV stars are on YouTube now, and they're making going back and forth to YouTubers beefing. They're needing something to talk about for their content. Some people in this very sector, they see me as their feeding ground because they report on everything I do. Anything I do online, whatever they can try. They either lies or the truth. They report on me 24/7, tagging me because they are making money off of talking about me as their content. So that, and then if they don't have me as their content, they don't know what to do. So with that being said, we have to always consider that Candence is a YouTuber. She is a YouTube content creator. She's on here producing content. They were her content. So she was making all these episodes, spending time with the editing and working on this to present this as her content to profit. And that's why, people can say a defamation lawsuit and this person is profiting off of the defamatory videos.
Puberty at the school, fantasizing about this hot Claudia Schiffer type teacher. And of course, the brilliant virtuoso Emmanuel Macron. Her then began this sort of
everything she has. She's got a whole series on it. And being very disrespectful, I think, arrogant, and all that good stuff inside. That's what I see. I think she's having fun with this. She's excited about being sued by Bridget. Debbie, yes, was wondering if there are there yet. Oh, I checked. I don't believe so. The VJ came up, which I'm going to watch in just a sec.
Clandestine affair. Years later, in 2006, recognizing that she was hopelessly in love with Emmanuel Macron, she made a huge decision to break up her.
She says, I don't know why it's her business anyways. If she was a man, LOL, I'm just saying this is a mess. What is the point she is trying to make? They aren't brothers here bothering her. Exactly.
Her family by divorcing her husband, Andre Louis, the banker, and marrying her former student, Emmanuel Macron, just a year later in 2007. Okay? Again, that's the legend that was established by the media. Now, to control the public image of Brigitte, the couple brought in, well, a woman known as Michelle Marchand. She goes by Mimi for short. That's the woman I'm showing you right here on the left-hand side, walking next to Brigitte. And she is known as the Pope of celebrity press, the Popess of the celebrity press. You do not cross Mimi. I'm talking about this all week. PR firms, people that they're at the top, she will break you down if she needs to. You can see all sorts of trials she's been involved in. She has been accused of using tactics of blackmail and coercion. We'll get into that in a little bit. And
so why are you all up in these people's business? Candace, you look desperate. You look like you're clout chasing. You're looking for clicks and views. You're looking for a new audience. You're looking to make money. You're grifting. You're trying so hard to be relevant in this situation. You're doing interviews with Tucker Carlson and going over the case. Did you guys see the Tucker Carlson interview she did together with him? Being cocky there, aggressive there. Piers Morgan said, I don't believe you're going to win. And she says, oh, I'm going to win. And they betted $300,000. And she said, I'll be back to collect my money. They did make a national announcement about it. Maybe Charles was photographed with Scottish guards and this Shetland pony mascot. Edward and Sophie attended a tattoo in Edinburgh around VJ Day. Edinburgh. Thanks for saying that word, Debbie. Yeah, the V-Day's over here. I'm going to show you guys that in just a second.
Her task was to essentially flood the public with these hyper-selected photos.
Did y'all see the video when Bridget slapped hubby Emmanuel before exiting the plane? LOL. Embarrassing. It was embarrassing for slapping her husband in front of everybody. What do you think is going to happen with all that? You should have been thinking about divorce papers. I would have been, because listen, you're not going to slap me all the way around town. Do a slap-a-doo.
Of the wannabe presidential couple looking airbrushed and fabulous. You know, just sell this idea that nothing weird happened in the past. And so Mimi was able to enjoy essentially near exclusivity on Brigitte's image through her photo agency, which is known as Best Image. You will find, as we get deeper in the series, you yourself are going to fall down this hole and you're going to start looking for photos and trying to verify things about Brigitte's past. And you're going to see in the corner that a lot of these photos say Best Image. Yes, that is Mimi Marchand's photo image business. It means Mimi was in control of this image. Now, as far as the conversations that were being had between Mimi and Brigitte, there was one person acting as an intermediary. That person's name is Xavier Niel. He is a billionaire, you should know, one of the wealthiest men in France. And I should mention that he is also the son-in-law of Bernard Arnault, the CEO and the chairman of LVMH. Yes, that LVMH, Louis Vuitton, Moet, and Hennessy. In January of last year, Bernard Arnault overtook Elon Musk to become the richest man in the world, okay? Bernard Arnault's children two of them were actually taught by Brigitte in school. You should know, two of his children were taught by Brigitte in school. Later, Brigitte developed a close relationship with Arnaud's eldest daughter, who she didn't teach, Delphine.
So I'm going to get into this really quickly, the lawsuit, because it's getting late, and we'll come back to this, okay? Hold on. But I definitely will be following this, and there's a lot to this. Obviously, she has 8 parts. But I definitely want to talk about this lawsuit and some of the exhibits. Y'all know I like to go over the exhibits and some of the evidence. Exhibits are important because it kind of shows you the evidence that will be presented, or at least some of the evidence that will be presented to prove a case, right?
So she's going to go through the...
So this was actually filed July 23rd, 2025 out of the Delaware Superior Court. And of course, the plaintiffs are Emmanuel and Brigitte Macron. Of course, the defendants, we already know, is Candence Owens. And then also her business was added, Candence Owens LLC and George Tom Incorporated. And then there's, of course, the plaintiffs have their lawyer and defendants have their lawyer, okay? And we have Calvin Scott and as the judge, and also along with Sheldon Reaney as a judge. So let me give a brief timeline. So July 23rd was when the case was filed and the summons was issued. July 25th is when the sheriff actually served Owens companies in Delaware. And Owens herself was also served that same week. And then around July 29th, the case was reassigned to Judge Reaney. And then August, you know, because it's a recent case, it's new, so there's not a lot of developments at this time. It's a brand new case. Owens' attorney secured an extension, and Judge Reaney approved the new deadline is going to be September 11, 2025.
Oh, September 11.
And so there's no hearings or motions yet because, you know, but the lawsuit itself is detailed and loaded. So there's no way I can go through this whole lawsuit today. It's too many pages, and look what time it is. But yeah, let me give you so basically, according to the complaint, Owens said Brigitte Macron was really a man who stole her brother's identity. Well, to be honest, it's really like saying the brother stole Brigitte Macron's identity, okay, and is living as Brigitte. Claimed Emmanuel and Brigitte Macron are blood relatives, like some sort of ancestor, I guess. Suggested also that Emmanuel Macron was chosen as president through CIA mind control program like MK Ultra, like he wasn't supposed to be president, but somehow yeah. So I'll be honest, I don't really watch Cohen's. I really don't watch Candence Owens like that, and I had no idea that she was into this conspiracy like realm. Because a lot of times when people, I kind of probably need to look into Candence Owens more, like her education and different things like that. Because a lot of times when people are have a certain level of educational attainment and they go to school for a certain amount of time, they get used to having to do research that has to be based on empirical research or findings and backed by a lot of real evidence. So I got to look into her background as well to see what's going on with that. That she also tied them into global conspiracies about Satanism, and pedophilia and secret elites and things like that. So satanic stuff and pedophilia and secret elites. And she spread this through her podcasts, like Daily Wire podcast, or Independent Candence podcast. That she spread this on Twitter posts, YouTube videos, and even merged shirts mocking Brigitte as Man of the Year. Yeah.
So she made some t-shirts with Brigitte on there and put Man of the Year on there, and it sold out within minutes. So she is merching off of
September 2020.
She is merching off of this. Candence is really putting herself in a dangerous situation where she is. We'll come back to this. I want to show you something really quick. is really putting herself in a peculiar situation, because it's not going to be good for Candence when she goes to court with the president. It doesn't even look good. Here's King Charles and Camilla on V-Day. VJ Day memorial service. Now, I didn't see them two arriving at Belmore. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I hope you enjoyed the show. I did. It was great. I had fun. Crazy Days and Nights are over the lawsuit if you want to go through it. Crazy Days and Nights go over the lawsuit if you want to go through it. Entry Lawyer goes through it. Okay, that's fine. He goes through it. Crazy Days and Nights. Okay, yeah. I may need to check with Dani on using her content. I didn't even ask her. But I like her take on the information as far as the court information is concerned. She was just about to go through the court documents. I will be playing that a little bit more of that later. I hope she doesn't mind at all. Or you guys can go over there. Just go over there anyway and check out Dani Robinson and give her some love, especially my replay gang. Don't forget to go check out Dani Robinson's channel and be a part of the Avengers. It's really cool. You'll really get a whole lot from over there. I know I do. She fills my cup with a whole bunch of information. It's pretty neat. But in the meantime, guys, I want to thank you, Demon Dictator, for hanging out with me and being a wonderful mod. The winner of the comment of the day is Margie. Not sure if she's still here, but it is Margie is the winner. And that's it. Salone. I may be on later on tonight. If I do, it'll be very late. It'll probably be after a little bit goes to sleep. And maybe we can talk about some more stuff. But we went over Megan's little spaghetti show. Nothing to say about the spaghetti. I do want to go through the lawsuit. Entry Lawyer goes through it. Okay, I do want to go through it. Demon Dictator. Okay. Yes, I will, Salone. I plan on being on later. Thank you guys so much. Mwah. Kisses to you. Thank you, Demon Dictator. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Highly Sensitive. Who else is in here? That was in here. I want to thank Carl for coming up earlier. Thank you, Natasha. Thank you, Chick with the Crown, Ziggy Lee. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Highly Sensitive. And that's it. Guys, have a wonderful night.